is fairly simple. It's vlogs, it's just hanging out, it's what generic
Just told your horses, Bob.
vloggers at the time would do.
Boop. Welcome back. Sorry about that. My model was acting really weird. Like it disappeared on me. Hi! How are you? Why don't I have sound? Why do I not? Oh, that might be why. Wait, why don't I have sound? That's not where I'm supposed to be getting sound from. Maybe I just... Oh, okay, that happened while I was in the other... Okay, that's fine. Yeah. How are you, Flack? Yeah, I came back to the screen and my model was just gone. I was like, where'd it go? Where'd it go? It was here earlier and it just disappeared. So I must have maybe clicked on something and lost my model. Let's make sure it still works right. It does. It still has its things connected. Hooray! And we're just waiting for the gang to show up. I kind of jumped the gun a little early. I'll open up the Discord room so that when they pop in, we can just hear them, which is always nice. Let's spy on Ottertime and see where he's at with things. Oh, I got an ad. Wait a minute. Ah, there we go. Okay, you probably can't hear him. Let's see if we can... I don't want to create anything. Oh. Raz is already in there. Flack, Flack, what are you doing? What are you doing to me, Flack? How am I supposed to spy with you outing me? Chilling went shopping, got new toaster. Omnisaya is pleased. Also, 4 cans of Heinz beans with some American bacon. Oh, that American bacon is some shit, though. That hickory smoke. That American bacon, I've been craving it too. You know what? Because I've got a neighbor. Okay, so when you go into my backyard, there is a kind of circle of houses in the backyard because there's an apartment building kind of kitty corner behind me. Well, it's not really kitty corner behind me. It's behind me and a couple over. And then there's my neighbor behind me and another neighbor behind me. And then there's another neighbor that's kind of behind me, but their house is weird and sideways and tall. And so it kind of makes this big, like, almost amphitheater like shape in the backyards. which is interesting. But it kind of, yeah, amphitheater was the right term, because it kind of, that's what it does with the noise and with the smells. So somebody in that group makes breakfast almost every day, and like they make the stuff that I like to eat, plus usually waffles or pancakes, which is not a regular for me, but I am completely addicted to the smell of bacon with things like maple. Well, it's bacon and maple syrup. Let's be straight. It's the smell of bacon combined with maple syrup. It is the most glorious smell ever. Ever. Ever, ever. I love that smell. Pig bacon is even better. Pig bacon, you take okay, so I cook bacon in a pan, in the oven. So I take like, okay, so in a professional bakery, we use these large sheet pans, and we use these half sheet pans. The half sheet pans are appropriate size for home use. They'll fit in most home ovens. Actually, if it won't fit in your home oven is very, 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 very small. Operation Find Them and Make Offers. Nah, I don't need to. I make my own breakfast anyway. So pig candy is, you take two of those half sheet pans. You put one down, then you put a sheet of parchment, then you cover that sheet of parchment with brown sugar, then you put a layer of bacon, then you put another layer of brown sugar, then you put another sheet of parchment, and then you put the other half sheet pan. And you put that in the oven and bake it until the bacon is done. And it is so yummy. It's got that sweet, salty thing going on. It's delicious. Absolutely delicious. Okay. I'm going to stop eating the Emperor's fish, as much as I love dining on the Emperor's fish. And before I do that, I should do the right game capture. I should actually put on the right game capture. Put it on Tabletop Simulator. And then when I remove the moat, we'll have the right scene. How's that for professional streaming? We're totally professionals here. We are professionals here. We are such professionals here. Dare I spy? I think I know where Spooder is.
Hello.
Oh, we got somebody. We got Raz. Hi, Raz. How are you?
Raz is here. I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm good. I'm doing good.
Spooder will be here in a bit. We have food coming, and then we got the cats to take care of. And then once all that's done, she'll hop in.
That's fair. No, we were playing Schedule One together last night, and I noticed she was in there today.
Yeah, I think that triggered her desire to be a drug overlord again.
I mean, I get it. It's fun. I'm gonna have to stream it sometime on my channel. Although, God, I keep finding more games in my library that I'm like, oh man, I start playing them to check them out. Oh God, ads. So sorry, guys. But okay, so I have a huge library of games. It's a ridiculous number of games. And like, I've made it a goal this year to try and get through some of them, like just get them off the board. And so like some of the smaller ones I've been knocking out in an afternoon just at home. And then other ones I really want to stream. So it's like I start playing it, it's like, oh shit, man, this is another one. And it's like some of them are getting quite old. as far as like for streaming, and I have to let go of worrying about that because I don't even like playing games. Like if I'm not going to stream them, I don't like playing games at release. There's too much talk about them all around me and I don't want to know how other people play it. I want to engage it all by myself.
I feel that.
And it's like, and a lot of the time it's because I don't want to engage it the way that you're supposed to. Like I'll start playing it and immediately I'm like, okay, I want to see if I can do this way and if that works or not. And I need to be able to work that out without like a billion people talking about how they're playing it.
Or the umptillion number of gatekeepers that are like, no, you're supposed to be doing it this way.
Oh, I kind of suck at games and I hate being told that I suck at games. So yeah, I get that on a deep, deep, deep level. Most of my sucking at games, though, has to do with me engaging in them in weird ways. And being stubborn about how I play some combat things. But if you leave me be, eventually I'll come around. If that combat style doesn't work, it doesn't work and I have to give it up. But sometimes I want to be stubborn and I want to see if it's going to work. Oh,
Fair.
I'm going to have to like... I've been being so goofy with the whole Emperor's thing. Oh my God, maybe I'll do this. The over otter. I'm not just an otter, I'm a god.
A godder.
A godder. Oh my God. I think I might leave it like this for a while. I make my bacon in an oven. Sure, pan is better, but I'm lazy. Pan isn't better, though. The pan isn't better in any... There's no case where the pan is better than 2 baking sheets in an oven. There's... Yeah. Like, why is the pan better? They get cooked unevenly. It spatters grease all over the damn kitchen.
It's like a war zone when you're frying bacon in a pan.
It really is. I do have one of those stupid screens that you could put over the top, but you gotta mess with the bacon, and as soon as you pull it off, that's when it starts popping grease all over you. But yeah, I like doing it in the pan because then you get flat bacon, and flat bacon is great for sandwiches.
The other downside to, cooking bacon in a pan on the stovetop is, at least with me, there's chef's tax, and you gotta like eat a piece every now and then. By the time you're done cooking it, you're like, fuck, where'd all the bacon go? And then that's when you realize, oh, I ate it.
Hey, wait a minute. Why isn't... I didn't close that window, did I? No, I did not. Oh. Okay, it's because I'm the only one in there at the moment. No, you're in there. Why isn't it?
What's going on?
Oh, because, okay, until a second streamer goes live, it won't do the shared chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you ready to see the consequences of our follies?
I don't know. I'm a little nervous.
Well, I can assure you it's not a game over.
No,
otherwise it would have had ending at the bottom of the victory or defeat condition, like it did if we would have lost Nightingale.
Right. This game has made me uncomfortable around people's deaths of more than once. And it's like, okay, you just don't understand all the rules of the game yet. Maybe, like, Nobody else is freaking out. Maybe you shouldn't freak out either.
Yeah, so that's the one thing you can take away. As long as the defeat condition doesn't say ending on it, then it's not game over. If it does say ending on it, well, oops. However, where the rule in the book is they say to start over, they also have like a little dialogue box in there. It's like, but players don't have to start over from the beginning. If you guys find that that would be too frustrating, just rewind to the beginning of the fight.
That's fair. Is your new job still awesome?
Yes, yes, new job is still very awesome. I have been getting a lot more of the harder, more stressful tasks as I've been there. And I gotta definitely work on my time management skills and my focus. But I still prefer it over my old job, a
Yeah.
thousandfold.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that.
Also, my bosses are really good, and that always helps.
Yeah, it does. Wish
Did you see the pictures of the dragon that I finished?
I did. I saw them while we were playing last night, and I commented on them then.
I'll have to whip out my phone.
No, I mean, like out loud
Mm,
to Pink, and I thought Spitter said something.
she might have, or I may have been out of the room at the time. I feel like she did.
I think she did, and you were really excited, and you were talking at the same time, excited, and might not have heard her. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't know
they
if
look
you.
amazing. I was gushing over them for a while. They look really cool.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard some of what I said, but I got a buddy working on a box for me so that I can build a full diorama.
Oh, I heard diorama. Um, that sounds really cool.
Yeah, I was really impressed with how that kit was not only designed, but how it felt to build it. And I found out there's a sister kit coming who's basically the character in that one is the enemy of the character from the kit that I finished. And I want to build a diorama for that too that I can sit next to each other so it looks like they're fighting.
Nice.
Hello.
Hello, long time.
Hello.
Why are you not picking this up correctly? Hold on a minute. Come at you. Now it should be picking up your voice correctly. I think. Probably.
Maybe.
Do 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 do
Yep.
do do.
They can hear you now. We're good. sorry that took a minute. We got into a extended Gamba game.
Yeah, so Spood is waiting for food to get here, and then she will take care of the cats, and then she will get onto chat.
That is all good. That gives me time to hit a quick like ad break thing and go hit the bathroom real fast before you start.
Yay.
Sound good?
Okay, I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll mute here for a second. I'm gonna go hit the break thing. I'll be right back.
Doo-doo-doo.
I'm still mad at how close we got to beating Aisling. Ah,
I know.
but we should be getting Patrick as an official playable character after this.
Meaning he just joins our team and we take turns playing him or whatever.
Yeah, so essentially he'll officially join our team. He'll have a character card just like what we already have down here. He'll get his own experience points and we can stat him out and stuff. He'll be an official PC that we can pick for when we go to maps.
Okay.
I'm excited. The physical version of Act 2 and 3 that I kickstarted is officially in production now.
Yay.
So sometime later this year, I should be able to get that.
That's exciting. Are they the ones who put it on Tabletop Simulator?
I don't know if they're the ones who officially put this version on TTS, but that I'm pretty sure they do sanction it. Like they made it official eventually.
Yeah.
I got another game that is in production now, very similar to this. I have to go remember what it's called, but essentially, you're playing angels and you're trying to defeat demons who are coming up from the bowels of hell to consume the souls of man. And a tabletop game, board game where you play as angels. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I don't think I could have just walked away from that.
Yeah, I don't know why. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. Yeah, that's what I thought. What are you trying to get at? Hold on, the dog's getting into trouble. I'm trying to figure out what it is he's trying to get at. You just leave stuff alone, sir. No, you stay out of trouble, sir. You stay out of trouble. Yeah, so cute. Not sure what he was trying to get.
Sounded like he was trying to get in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he was certainly looking for it. Leave it. He's checking out chords. Get out of there. What are you doing?
I return.
Welcome back.
Ooh, the table's already set up. Ah, yes. We had just gotten our asses kicked.
In our defense, we did also hand out some ass whooping too.
We did, and but we only. The good news, even in failing, we technically won, so it's okay. She might have kicked our ass, but while getting our ass kicked, we kept the other person from dying, which was the other actual like game over condition.
Yeah. The ultimate goal was to make sure Nightingale lived, because that was the only defeat condition that said ending, and that in fact would have ended the game.
Yep. And now we're on a new mystery route, where I don't know. Have you ever been this way before?
I know ultimately what happens to Aisling, win or lose. To be fair, I think the only thing that went different from any of my other playthroughs is we now have the leg injury marker on the character sheet because
because we're talented. You can say it's cool. We know.
because Remy got wiped out in the first part of the mission. So I don't know what that's going to do later on down the line.
Thanks for the
But-
lip, King Raphael.
I do know that
Hopefully
we're gonna
not
be
like some
fine.
permanent movement loss or something like that. Then again, she can fly though.
Well, it's a story tag, so it's probably going to pop up at some point in the story. So, like, we're going to hit a situation where it's like, if you have story tag, leg injury, this happens.
Ah, that's true. I feel like it's going to have something to do with her dad being very mad at us. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Yeah,
We're gonna find out.
he's a scary motherfucker who devoutly loves his daughter and will probably burn down whole swaths of this nation just for her. Which I don't know if that is a good or a bad or a very neutral thing. But loving fathers, yay.
I mean, it's cool. Like they're a devoted dad. I mean, granted, they've only known their daughter for like 5 years at this point, but still, they're a devoted dad. I kind of wonder how that works. Like, do you think that they keep tabs on their kids when they're over in like the real world?
They are not mandated to, but with the kind of information network this guy has, do you think he didn't?
I suspect he did. I mean, listen. If I know I gotta send like my kids, also hi King. I know if I gotta like my kids like when they're born are going to be sent to another realm to go like basically grow up without you in general, I'd probably at least keep tabs on what the hell they're up to.
So I already know he absolutely did, because he gets Remy a gift sometime right after this part here. A gift that only someone who absolutely knew everything about his kid in the human world would have been able to give her.
Oh, fair enough. Listen, I assume it has to be the case. I mean, especially like for the king, for God's sake. Your daughter is the princess, but they have to go over there too. I guarantee he knew exactly what she was doing, who she was talking to.
Well, that's if he cared to focus on that beyond his kingly duties. I can't remember how distant Nightingale's dad is.
Well, who knows? Although, again, in all fairness, he's a king. I mean, yeah, your kids are important, but at the same time, like, an entire king depends on you keeping your shit together.
That is also fair. Depressingly fair, but also fair.
Like, yeah, it sucks you're having a hard time, but unfortunately, I can't be nice to you right now. I can't do you favors right now because people are watching me way too close and it'll look bad.
All right. With that said, Spooder has joined us. Everything's ready to
Spooder.
go.
Hello.
I don't want us to accidentally stretch as long as we did last time because I didn't wake up exactly when I wanted to, and I need to go get a shower at some point tonight before the roommate does.
Fair enough.
That said, I have everything locked and loaded. Just a reminder, volume resets to 50% every time we log back in.
Ooh, thank you. I forgot. Let me just pop that back up to where it belongs. Oh, there's going to be so much of this time.
There's going to be a decent chunk of dialogue. Because this was a major story point. All right, is everyone ready to go?
I'm ready.
Yep.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right, it's loading up.
Victorious Aisling. Remy collapsed into a wounded heap, hardly noticing as she landed in a patch of thorny brambles. Never in her life had she felt so much pain. Physically, because she'd fought with everything she had and lost. Emotionally, because of who she'd been fighting. What was she supposed to do? Kill her best friend? Aisling skipped along between their beaten and bloody forms, casually dislodging the broken remnants of slain monsters and kicking them to tumble down the nearby cliffs and into the ocean. "Thank you for your help, Princess." Aisling bowed exaggeratedly to Nightingale, more like a stage actor than anything. "I knew that your family wouldn't put up with such injustices in your own kingdom." Nightingale smiled back, her grin growing wider and wider on her face. "Of course," Nightingale said, though her voice sounded alien and off-kilter. Aisling then turned to look down at Remy and she smiled viciously. "Your corrupt family can't protect you up here, girl." Remy tried to scramble away but fell back into the dirt in pain as Aisling bent down to bind her hands once again. "We'll take you back to Alinea proper and see what Balthazar has to say about—" Something hit Aisling in the back of the head hard. She stumbled and spun. As she did, Remy gasped in horror. The back of Aisling's head had blood leaking from underneath her hair. Nightingale stood behind Aisling, still grinning, showing her teeth. Remy realized that Nightingale must have cheap-shotted Aisling while she was turned. "Princess?" Aisling said, shocked from the surprise blow to her skull. Aisling opened her mouth a second time, but she didn't speak. Instead, Nightingale struck Aisling with the hilt of her dagger a second time, this time in the neck. The blow let out a horrible crackling sound that sent Aisling down to her knees. She involuntarily spit blood across the grass and reached both hands to her throat. She let out a series of gurgling sounds and her eyes went wide. "Stop!" Patrick dragged himself along towards Aisling. "You're going to kill her!" Whatever else he had to say was cut short as Nightingale kicked him, and he rolled, grasping at his stomach. Aisling twisted and convulsed on the ground nearby, grasping at her neck, struggling to breathe. Nightingale reached casually down past her, scooping the hegemonics from where it had fallen. The glow darkened visibly when she touched it, as though someone had covered the artifact with an invisible cloth. "Night? What are you doing?" Remy squeaked, the words coming out slurred and pained. "Aisling might have gotten away," Nightingale mused to herself. Though her voice hadn't changed, Remy had never heard her sound so cold. "Only one piece out of place." She twisted a single segment to the right. The box made a single satisfying click. "No!" Aisling croaked, through the delirium of the blow and still clutching at her throat. "Princess, You don't know what you've done.
Oh, the Malum knows exactly what it just fucking did.
I'm sure this will all end fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
the next segment is just called Jophiel's Judgment. What bad could happen there?
He couldn't possibly be judgy in a bad way, right? Like
I'm-
all
I'm-
ju-
I'm
all judgmentalness is on the up and up, right? It's all righteous.
I'm sure it is.
I'm sure gonna say we're super cool people and we should all get levels and stuff. Your adventure is loading.
It's loading up now. Yeah. I have to find it in the long list of audio files every time I upload the next one.
No, all good.
But it's loading now.
Neat.
Jophiel's Judgment.
Up.
The hegemonics clicked open. Light poured from the open lid, a searing red and orange that cut through clouds and rain and kept rising. Gray flesh formed in the light, large and muscular, as Atlas might have looked with the strength to hold the sky. Intricate golden armor covered him almost completely, with numerous blades as long as Remy's entire body. Faces had been worked into the gold, and each one depicted a screaming face. The exalted Esper had only one arm, though it looked large enough to scoop the whole cave right out of the cliffs without much effort. He also had only one eye on his cyclopean face, lidless and menacing. I am Jophiel, judger of souls. He spoke with a deep rumble, louder than any thunder. He lifted his massive hand to his back and removed a lens wrapped in gold, raising it to his face. I will sentence the guilty. He floated in the air about 10 feet up, seemingly unaffected by gravity, or the wind, or the rain. The golden lens magnified his eye to nearly triple its biological size as he inspected those around him one at a time. Somewhere, the hegemonics dropped with a clatter of stone and wood. It didn't matter. The Esper didn't fade. In the alien light that came from him, Remy could see another shape outlined just beside Nightingale. No, not beside her. In her. Shuddering transparent flesh glowed with teeth, eyes and organs wrapped tight around Nightingale's body. It worked her limbs like a puppet, forcing her to retreat. For the first time since her rescue, Remy could see genuine emotion on Nightingale's face. Horror. Jophiel advanced on her with the inexorable weight of grinding mountains. Yet even as he advanced, Nightingale's darkness fled. The cloud of alien organs and twisting limbs withdrew into Nightingale's body. She twitched a few times, then dropped to her knees like a limp puppet. Nightingale drew in a single gasping breath as Jophiel leaned over her. She made to crawl away, as though it would have done her any good. The exalted Esper seemed confused as it inspected her. I sensed another within you. Something guilty. Something that shouldn't be. Yet, you've been replaced by something innocent. Do you trick me, human? Jophiel's eye darted around the lens to see Nightingale. Nightingale stammered and backed up on her hands. She couldn't formulate any words and only squeaked and began to gasp. No, you are not the one, Jophiel said, turning away. His eyes found Remy next, and she quaked under the pressure. She felt naked under that gaze, and she gripped the stone beneath her for what little help it could give. The Esper moved on, examining each of her friends in turn. It looked past Zeke, practically ignored Rook, and hesitated only momentarily on Padrick, before finally noticing Aisling. I judged you twice before, he said, floating slowly towards her. Once at the small house, and then again at the larger one. I spared you in both cases for a greater sinner. Now, your soul weighs heavily, I'm afraid. What? Aisling's mouth dropped open in disbelief. No! She looked as though she wanted to move. To run, maybe. He lifted that massive lens toward her, his one eye magnified to a gigantic size. "You're guilty, mortal. I exact the price your actions require." Remy cowered, shielding her face against the rock. "Fate!" Aisling pleaded, confused and angry, but her voice was cut short with a sound like an overfilled balloon hitting pavement. Remy felt hot wetness splatter against her wings and back. Jophiel's voice rumbled from beside her. "The least worthy has been judged. My work has been exacted, and my duty is served." Light flashed, bright enough that Remy could see it against the cliff. When it faded, the creature was gone. Remy whimpered, holding still as the rain washed Aisling's gore off her body. She wasn't sure how long she laid there before she felt Zeke's grip on her arm, helping her to her feet. Remy looked up and saw Nightingale cowering on the grass in the fetal position. "Night?" Rook rushed to her side. The Malama must have fled back inside of its host when it saw Jophiel. That exalted Esper might have just saved Nightingale's life. Sudden realization dawned on Remy, but she asked anyway. "What happened to Nightingale?" "She let the damn Malama puppet her in exchange for leading us to you," Rook said. "It promised to give her back once we got here, but it lied." "Oh God, because of me?" Remy covered her mouth. "Take this." She slung the bundle of stolen documents she found within the cave out towards Zeke, shaking off the worst of the water and blood. "Sure." Zeke packed them away without objection. Zeke and Rook watched with their guard up as Remy rushed to kneel near Nightingale and embraced her tearful, shaking friend. Nightingale was more than a little banged up. She looked awful. Even so, her color had returned. The Malama's magical armor and sword seemed to have disappeared, and there was only green in her tear-filled eyes. Remy held her, letting Nightingale sob into her shoulder. Behind them, Patrick stood near where Aisling used to be standing. There wasn't much left of Aisling, just a few bones and a patch of dense gore gradually soaking through with rain. Even so, Patrick was standing in front of it, his head lowered. His face was blank as he looked on the ruins of Aisling's body. He was whispering, but Remy still couldn't make out the words. "I'm sorry, Aisling. Sorry you had to go like this. I hope you're with your family."
Aslan done fucked up.
So who summoned that thing?
So the Malum did, in an attempt to destroy Aisling, but almost fucked up because when it summoned, it immediately saw the greatest sinner was the Malum. It was just like, "I'm coming for you," and Malum's like, "Fuck!" Ducked inside Nightingale, giving her control back. He's like, well, that one disappeared. Anyway, "Hi, Aisling, I've judged you twice already. You're fucking dead."
And splat.
I thought the mom wanted her as a host.
It did at first, but then it couldn't because she wasn't weak enough.
Yeah, so essentially, it turned out, like, getting this particular moment, either way, by defeating Aisling or seeing that Aisling was too unstable, or there's factors where the Malum's like, all right, so maybe Nightingale's body is better, and was just like, yeah, we'll just keep Nightingale for now and get rid of Aisling. I still don't know why the Malum chose to summon Jophiel, but hey, the great judge does what it does, and I think on one of these pages there's a picture of him.
It probably
Yeah,
guessed it was
there he
Yeah,
is.
there you go. It probably guessed it was wrong. That was a different puzzle box. I'm sure there's more than one of these things out there somewhere.
Well, that guy's intense looking.
Yeah, so there's the picture for everyone. That's what was going around to the party judging them. I
I
absolutely
summoned
do love,
Exodia.
right? I absolutely do love that it mentions, like, he completely bypasses Rook, because Rook is apparently the fucking bean of the group.
Well, Rook and Zeke both.
But it specifically said it hovered over Zeke for a little bit, like Zeke must have did something at some point in his past that would have been considered a sin in the eyes of Jophiel, and then completely glossed right over Rook, like he wasn't even there.
Rook
Yeah,
is such an innocent little guy.
In all fairness, like even like early on in the story, like Zeke clearly has like connections underground somewhere. Back
Well,
in the
yeah,
day.
Zeke's definitely no saint, but like also he does seem to have some level of a moral compass, it feels like. He comes off more rebellious than bad.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, aside from like a smoking habit, he doesn't seem to be particularly like, you know.
Like I said, more rebellious than bad. No saint, but eh.
All right, next is formulating a plan.
Was it farther back?
Formulating a plan.
Ah.
Even after recovering enough
It's
to
at the
walk on her
bottom
own,
part of this page.
Nightingale was still pale and slow to move. She followed them back to the cave entrance, more out of rote than any recognition of where they were going. The rain had died down. The storm was finally blowing up the coast. It was barely a drizzle now, and a few stray rays of moonlight were finding their way through the clouds. Stupid, stupid. Patrick had a little fire going just inside the cave. He was complaining and seemed to waver between anger and misery at Aisling's death. I still don't understand why she couldn't listen to reason. Patrick was on his anger swing at the moment. What is done, Remy said. Her patience for his compassion for Aisling was running short. Let's try and focus on the problems we still need to solve. Remy pulled Zeke's spare jacket close against the chill of the cave. It was better than the shredded scraps she'd been dragged out in. It wasn't wing-friendly, so she wore it backwards to cover herself. At least it was far too big for her. It looked like it could almost be a dress. Those papers I found detail what we need to know about Theodosian. Yeah, Zeke muttered. He'd been looking through the papers for the last 20 minutes. Looks like that informant found what we needed after all. Good thing, too. Zeke glanced over towards Nightingale. She didn't notice. Nightingale was barely even awake, hunched beside the fire and leaning on Rook with a distant stare. Yeah, Rook sounded like he wanted to get up and look, but Nightingale was currently using him for support, preventing him from moving anywhere. What does it say? Zeke thumbed through a couple of pages before speaking up. Says that there's a Theodosian user traveling with a cult here in Alinea. Something called the Anointed? In either case, it says the mage was last seen in Hyde and caused some kind of trouble there recently. Hyde? Rook was trying to contain his excitement. That's nearby. Maybe a couple of days' walk is all. We should probably leave Romstead tonight. Maybe make a quick trip back to Patrick's for our camping gear. Not quite, Remy sighed, looking out over the ocean. Look, I know my dad's crooked, but I should at least say goodbye. Plus, Grace is going to want to know what happened. Rook cocked an eyebrow. What if she tries to lock us up again? She won't, Patrick said. Her motives were selfish. She was worried about what Aisling might have done. She's dead now. Patrick turned back towards the fire and paused before speaking again. She'll probably be happy.
God, he was so cool looking.
Wings and tails.
Am I wrong though? Imagine what a massive pain in the ass it must be. If you got a tail, either you have to wear your pants underneath the tail, which means your ass is half out, or you got to get a hole put in everything.
Well, I mean, at the point that you have to deal with that, I imagine, like, it sucks that you're going to have a tailor, or you're going to have to know how to adjust everything. But, like, I can think of very clear ways to make clothing that, you know, oh, okay, so instead of having a a closure in the front, it's also going to have a closure in the back. Only it's not going to have a
I
zipper.
figure.
It's just going to have a button.
I thought it was funny, like especially in D&D terms, like if you're trying to make armor for like all these different races of people, and like half of them have like giant tails or huge horns and crap, and like you have to design a helm to fit around like a tiefling's giant ass horns, because otherwise they can't wear it. Like it just sounds like a whole operation.
Yeah.
Also,
Realistically speaking, there's probably like smiths and stuff dedicated to specific races and such.
I'm sure there are. It's
Yeah.
just one of those fun little bits. Like it's one of those cool flavor things in DD I like having around.
If you figure that the armor goes together as a clamshell and you've got these unique things, it's going to go together instead of like front back, it's going to be side side to accommodate for a tail.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure.
I mean, like, I
It's
can
just one of those
see
neat little, like,
answers to
hot
the
dogs.
problems that you bring up that are really simple answers, and it just like Spitter said, just take a race specific
Oh no, all
armor
I'm saying is that
smith.
if you have one of those parts, you can't just simply go out and get armor. You have to actually have some little stuff customized here and there.
Well, you're not that special. There's other people like you in the world.
No. I mean, like, all right, like D&D wise, you go out, you hunt down a band of bandits. They're all human. You kill the human bandits. You take their stuff. Now you want to wear like their fancy helm the one guy had. Well, all right. Well, unless it's magic is going to magically form to fit you correctly, then it's just a helm. Like you're gonna have to go get that worked on a little bit.
Well, yeah.
Still pretty cool though. It's fun little Oh, I can't think of the word for it.
Distraction?
It's it's one of those fun little like just idle thoughts I have once in a while about that kind of crap.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a thought experiment, if you will.
Actually, there was what was that game? There was a game where they actually did stuff like that, where they made it like certain races couldn't use other people's stuff because it's specifically designed to fit them and them only, or it would defeat the purpose. Like the flying people had armor that was mostly to the front and left their backs open so they could fly easier. Because wings. It was a neat. Anyway, I'm not trying to sidetrack people. I'm just thinking.
That's fine. This is a realism in D&D tangent. Questions everyone has asked before. I do
also.
have.
Do you know
the
the poison ended up in the common in the mundane instead of common?
Is it a common? Did I put that in the wrong spot? Yeah, that's my bad.
I thought it was a common thing, right? We only got unique because of the yeah.
Okay, it is common.
Because of
Yeah,
the
that was my bad.
Anyway, done being distracted by dumb thoughts. Oh, I was gonna ask you about. Do you want all these cards back, or
I mean, we can put the Eiling ones away because they're not needed anymore. But honestly, all these things happen on a regular occurrence, so we might as well just leave them sitting out unless you want to clear up the space in front of you.
no? You're good. I was just gonna push them to the side a little bit, so not like right on top of my stuff.
Oh yeah, no, you can organize them however you want. I just kind of left them there because, especially like the cave sickles and all the other things that are so very commonly brought to the board, since they're not auto cleaned up, I didn't find a need to want to clean them up.
No, we're good. Oh, and there's Alphacar. Because Alphacar.
Yeah, Zulfikar can go to the top right corner where a lot of derelict tokens go.
Alphacar.
But yeah, if you want to
Anyway.
organize the initiative cards over here however you see fit, go ahead. Yeah, clean up some space. It's no big deal.
No, it's all good. I said when I'm moving stuff without asking people first, so they can get all mixed up.
Yeah, as long as I know where you put them.
We don't need Isling so much. Do we still?
No,
need
you can put Isling. Where do we?
Probably
put that?
Savani and Ava and Hope and Melody. Do we? I'm sure we don't need them anymore. Do we?
No, we shouldn't need those. The enemy's summoning things is very few and far between, and we can get them later. If you need to, you can put them in all one pile and put them in the top right corner of the map. Not map, of the table. All right. I'm going to fire up Goodbye Grace.
I'll put them up here in the top corner. If we need them, they're up there.
Goodbye to Grace. No guards moved to stop them as they made their way across the drawbridge into Grace's palace. Here's hoping for no prison sentence in Grace's tower this time, eh? Zeke laughed. Remy found it hard to laugh at Zeke's joke, considering the circumstances. Nightingale seemed to be doing a little better either from the walk or just having a little more time to recover. I didn't get to see the tower, but you guys all saw my house. That doesn't seem fair, Remy said. Oh, it was fair. Zeke gestured up at one of the towers, crooked and covered with spikes. We had to climb down at night to escape. Only Nightingale had any fun. Yeah? A little color returned to her face. I remember that, she said dumbly, still a bit spaced out. The Duchess is waiting in her throne room, bellowed a guard as they reached the front doors. Fine, Zeke waved a dismissive hand. Take us there. She's the one we came to see anyway. My dad's place is next, assuming there's anything left of it. Remy sounded regretful. As it turned out, they wouldn't need to make a second trip. Malik was already there, bandaged and beaten but alive. There were half a dozen black-armored attendants, mixed fairly evenly into the city guard. Remy mused that they must be on high alert for Isling's next attack. Remy! Malik hobbled over to her as she entered, wrapping her up in a tremendous hug. At that moment, all Isling's claims about Malik seemed clear for the absurdity they really were. I'm so sorry, Remy. I had no idea she was going after you. After all the threat she'd made, Remy pulled away, resting a hand on his shoulder. Dad, relax. You did your best to protect me. It wasn't your fault. I wish I could believe that. He limped past her, facing her friends. Thank you all for what you've done. You've saved something far more precious to me than gold or secrets. He shook each of their hands in turn, though he hesitated a second with Nightingale. As if he expected bitterness from her, he was pleasantly surprised by her worn neutrality. Thank you for bringing my daughter back to me. The Black Hand will pay its debt to you, Nightingale. On that, you have my word. Malik held out his hand towards Nightingale. She looked down at it, unsure what she was seeing. In the palm of his hand, Malik had a black ticket. On its face, a strange orange symbol glowed, the symbol of the Black Hand. Nightingale didn't want to be rude and reached out, tucking the object away. Thanks? She questioned, not sure what the ticket would be used for. Zeke was first to escape from Malik's gratitude, making his way to Grace's throne. Romstead's Duchess hadn't moved during the display and sat with arms folded. Well? She's dead. Zeke dropped his pack unceremoniously from his shoulders, rummaging around in it. A few seconds later, he lifted the hegemonics high with one hand for her to see. We tracked her down. Saved Remy. But Isling? Zeke shivered. Remy echoed the movement, remembering the look on Isling's face before she died. She was killed by her body. It's gone. There wasn't anything left to bring back. Grace beamed down at them from her throne, all suspicion and anger gone. Really? Zeke looked down, expecting to be scolded. You're sure? Grace raised an eyebrow. Zeke frowned and nodded. I'm sorry, cousin. We wanted to bring her back alive, but... That's wonderful, Grace said, slapping her hands together with a smile. What? Zeke stammered, looking up at her, confused. They'd done poorly. Someone died. They even snuck out of her tower against her will. Wasn't she pissed? You're all far less incompetent than you look. She stuck out her hand, then expectant. My property? Zeke stood dumbfounded for a full second or two before handing the hegemonics over to her. Grace took the box, twisting it once to test that it still worked. The colors changed just as they always did, and she tossed it casually through the air to Malik. He caught it, handing it in turn to one of his black-armored guards. It vanished under a robe, and Remy hoped she would never see it again. "We're leaving," Zeke called, "before nightfall." Grace was almost instantly back to being bored. "Fascinating," she waved dismissively. "Safe travels then, cousin." "You're not mad?" Nightingale sounded almost like herself again, or at least close. "After we broke out last night?" Grace turned, looking them all over. "After what you've done for me, we're square. So long as we agree for the mutual benefit of all concerned to keep quiet about these last few days. I figure you don't mention this whole fiasco next time you see Balthazar. And I forget that I even knew you were here. If backed into a corner by Balthazar or any other arson, I'll have to say you escaped my tower. Which is true," Grace said with a wave of her finger. "Sound fair?" "Yeah." Zeke sounded more bitter than pleased. "Sounds fair." "Goodbye then, cousin," Grace waved from her throne as they walked away. "Don't die out there. A few decades from now and you might even be useful." Before turning to leave, Remy hugged her father again. "Thanks, Dad." "So you're leaving then? To help Nightingale?" Malik sighed. "I have to. She's done a lot for me. She's my friend, Dad, even if you don't get along with her family." Remy smiled at Malik. "We're going to make one last stop at Patrick's Dragon Arms for some gear, then the road." Malik nodded. "Make sure you get your gear back at home before departing." "Right. Until next time." Remy waved and skipped to join her departed friends.
Like I said, Malik would have burnt the whole place to the ground to save his daughter. He was like, excuse me.
He seems okay. I mean, more or less.
So we get this awesome new relic, which is probably just going to go right to Zeke. You can you can exhaust it for a free counter or exhaust it to dodge.
Yeah, that sounds like a good Zeke item.
We would just need to figure out what Zeke would replace.
Honestly, no matter what, I've got crap conviction. I'm thinking I'm just gonna get rid of this.
Bakla doesn't even have like a I had the ignore a half physical damage thing.
Which
Yeah,
I
fair
like
enough.
never used except for the one time for the giggles.
Yeah, it's also a one off and a flip, whereas the other one is every turn you get at least one free dodge or a counter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we pick some other crap too that we were looking at?
I mean, there's
Oh.
a bunch of stuff in the party stash.
Did the Isling is in the party stash?
Yeah, that's because we unlocked her character card, but it's only usable in a different mode. So I tossed it in the party stash because that was the best place to put it.
Gotcha.
All right, now we're on spend that gold.
Oh shit! The switchblade is a green.
Yeah, it's a uncommon piece of gear. It's really nice.
I'll remember if we ever play this again on or off stream or whatever, and I get to make a stabby character.
So with us unlocking new characters in the future, we can give different builds to different characters, and there might be one later on that would fit that.
Okay, good to know. There's the ending we didn't get because we didn't let her get murked.
Yep, I just have to spend that gold.
Oh.
I can already see that Remy gets something cool.
Yep. All right, it's loading up now.
Spend that gold. "You guys, wait out here. I'll be right back." Remy strode up to her mansion doors, walking faster and faster with the prospect of getting her gear back. The palatial estate was still in ruins, and there was no door to knock on as she made her way up. A few flat boards had been erected in the interim, screening off the interior from the street as best they could. Good to see you, Mistress Remy. Mia bowed to Remy as she made her way to the room. I'm delighted to see you're home safe. Not staying, Remy called. I might be back, but not for a little while yet. She lowered her voice as she pushed through the door. I still have a friend to save. She put on some proper clothes, collected her things, and tucked the switchblade she had taken into her belt. She nearly turned to leave when she noticed something sitting on her bed. She might not have seen it at all if it hadn't meowed. There was a box waiting for her, plain cardboard with a dozen little holes. A note rested on top of it in Malik's dense handwriting. To my daughter, congratulations on graduating. I wanted to get you something special. And remember you saying how much you missed your cat from Earth. I brought him home for you. Don't tell anyone. Love, Dad. She dropped the note, holding herself by the edge of the bed a moment against the disbelief. Remy couldn't even imagine how he could have brought her cat. Remy slipped the note away into a pocket and nudged the box. Cage? Something meowed again from inside, and the whole thing rustled around. She pushed the lid off the top of the box, and sure enough, her cat was waiting inside. Well, almost. Like her, Gage had apparently passed through the advancement. He was about the same size, though there was something different about his eyes. His ordinary gray, tawny color had changed to a more exaggerated stripes, with white fur almost like a skull around his face. Gage hopped out of the box, sniffing Remy's outstretched palm. He licked one of her fingers, then meowed again in satisfaction. You remember me.
That man went and got his daughter's cat from Earth and brought it back.
That is very wholesome and sweet, and I love him for that.
I have an ad coming up, and I need to take Kumo outside.
All right, I'll get the next audio file loaded up and then wait.
Okay, I will be right back.
So the cat is a companion for Remy, and it has an exhaust ability. Before I roll a dodge as Remy, I would exhaust this. And if the attack misses, I gain an SP back.
That's just awesome. I love that. Wait, does that mean at some point? We'll find out.
Some point what?
I'm wondering if that means at some point Rook is going to have his friend as a companion.
I do know the answer to that question.
Yeah, but don't tell me.
I won't.
It could be yes, it could be no. It doesn't really matter which one it is. I'm still curious, but I'll find out. And that's half the fun.
Honestly, though, she's got such a cool looking cat. Like, it's got a little white patch on its face. It looks like a skull. It's a really cool looking cat.
Does it Okay, there's nothing any different on the other side. And you flip it over. I want it to be like a zoomed in picture, but I know the full picture in the book anyway. So. Oh yeah, I know what I was going to ask about because it was important and stupid. So fervor does. So at some point, I was probably going to worry about dropping fervor in favor of getting some other stuff because we can only have a total of 6 disciplines, right?
That is correct.
So I'll probably at some point end up dropping fervor in favor of getting a barrier thing. And one of the upgrades to the healing options or something along those lines, because otherwise this doesn't necessarily work out perfectly. The fervor's nice, don't get me wrong.
But fervor's good for healing and doing some damage and trying to increase your armor rank.
It is. The only problem with it is getting barrier off it requires me to land a hit first and not have anyone damaged, which we can work on, I guess. I'll get there eventually. I'm looking at a bunch of options for this crap. I'm also tempted to get him the give him the one sanctity, it gives him mobility and takes away his negatives for crossing terrain. Because that crap's just useful. I'm trying to build the most armor guy I possibly can. Oh, the aspect, that was it. Oh, that was it. Okay, so it was basically in order to get probably magic armor at some point. And as a trade off, I probably have gotten what are them called? At least one of these gives you extra men charges. Salvation. But I don't know. I haven't done our I know we had the respec thing in there at some point, and I'm just not really getting to that just yet.
Yeah, whenever you want, let me know.
Oh, we'll be fine. I just wondered if there were rules in the game for that kind of thing, because if you only have 6, you find out something you picked up earlier on doesn't work. Like was like a trade back option or something.
Potentially. I mean, even if it's not in the book, you know, we are all in this together, so it can be what it be.
It's just curiosity. I'm basically sitting there wondering, like, all right, well, was there like a is there a thing for that where it's like written to the rules that like to how that works for old skills?
I would have to double check. So we're officially getting Padrick as a player character, and
Oh.
because we rescued his shotgun, we get it. Only he can equip it.
Obviously.
And it
mean-
is a green and a red with a mandatory empowerment at up to range 4. You can exhaust it to be allowed to use books to get +2 physical damage.
It's got to be two-handed, right? Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely two-handed. When making an attack, gain the following: +4 physical damage, reduce this damage by 2 for each space between you and the target. So the closer you are, the more damage it does. You can spend 1 SP after resolving this attack. Deal X physical damage, where X is the damage this attack dealt to an adjacent figure to the target of this attack, ignoring range and line of sight. So, fuck buckshot, bam. After resolving this attack, you may re-equip, and then follow up, push 2, force 9 plus difference hit. When this attack ends, flip this card. All firearms have a flip after you fire them, where they're essentially
like
the weaker
reload
version.
action, basically.
Essentially. So passive, at any time, pay 2 stamina to unflip. He still has the exhaust to use 2 books. And if you really wanted to go for it, by the way, it becomes a melee weapon afterwards. So he just pistol whips people with his quad barrel shotgun. But you could spend a star if you get it to unflip the card for free. So you can Devil May Cry reload your gun if you wanted to.
I love that. That's absolutely awesome. But how do we? Wait, so we have his card. Does that mean he has No, okay. I was looking to see there was like a gear thing for him, like
He'll get random gear. So what in the instructions, what'll happen is when he joins the party, he will get 1 random common armor, 1 random common core, and then 45 gold that will be added to the party basically to then be used to add items and shit to him. We can still only have 4 party members in a combat. But any one of us could be like, I want to play Padrick for a round if you really wanted to.
I mean, it's cool we have the option. I might, if we get another caster person at some point, just to give it a try, but we'll see.
I'm getting his random gear.
Okay. He has the cube.
Which gives him +2 defense. He can tap for a counter. After resolving an attack you make, if the attack missed the target, make a attack against the same target. Honestly,
Jesus
that works.
Christ.
That works pretty fucking good for him.
I'm back.
So that and the regular hoodie. Okay, it's cool.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yes, welcome back.
I'm
I was
back, I'm
getting
hotter.
the stuff set up for Patrick because we get him after this dialogue. His shotgun is just ugly. It's a green and a red with a mandatory empowerment. You can exhaust it to allow you to spend books for his attack. Every 2 book is +2 physical damage. When making an attack, it gains the following. +4 physical damage reduced by 2 for each space between you and the target. So if you're point blank, you get a +4 damage. You can spend an SP. After resolving this attack, deal X physical damage, where X is the damage this attack dealt, and then you do it to an adjacent figure to the target, ignoring range and line of sight. So he just gets to plug people for fun. And then after resolving this attack, you may re-equip for free. It gets a follow-up push 2, force 9 plus difference hit, and then when the attack ends, it flips the card because he essentially has to reload it afterwards. But like, he's bam. Okay, and then just walks off. Cause shotgun. Yeah, so we'll get 45 gold added to the total, and then he gets XP equal to what everyone else has.
Ooh.
And while I'm working on that, I will trigger the audio.
I owe it to your sister. Even with Patrick's absence, the inn seemed to be bustling with activity as they made their way through the foyer. Charlotte glowered at them as they walked inside. Finally decided to show up? Yeah, Patrick answered his employee. I think I'm going to be taking a break from Romstead for a bit, though. Charlotte, you're in charge until I get back. What? Charlotte yelled. What did you guys do to Patrick? The girl was pointing to an over-exaggerated pose from behind the counter. It's not about them, Patrick lied. I just need to take a break. Help them out, would you? Patrick walked in the back of the inn and disappeared from sight for a moment before returning with a bunch of gear and camping equipment. Princess Nightingale, I'll be accompanying you to hide. Nightingale looked up at him and felt she wanted to smile, but she just couldn't muster any excitement. The ordeal she'd gone through left her numb. Patrick apparently could see she was struggling and simply continued. I owe it to your sister Shaylis to make sure that you remain safe. Great. I better get a raise for this. Charlotte turned to address the rest of the group. Buy what you'd like before you go. Looks like I'm in charge now, though. That means the prices are as marked. And keep that thing off the counter. Remy quickly picked Gage up and set him back down on the floor before they began shopping.
All right, shop. Okay, so we don't have any side quests here. The only thing we're allowed to do is attempt a bounty if we wanted to. But I do get to add 1 random common unique item to the pool here.
We could attempt the bounty. Worst case, we lose terribly and get reset back here.
I was gonna say, what was that first bounty that we were doing that we failed?
The Sickle Queen one.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so the unique item that was pulled is the Scimitar Swallow. Exhaust after resolving an attack you made. Make an additional attack against a different target. for 1 SP after resolving an attack in which you defeated an opponent, and the current action and all abilities. Then move up to 3 spaces, then make an attack. It's good, but doesn't really hit any of our motifs.
No, but it is very fancy. That we could sell it or stash it. I'm tempted to stash it.
Well, it's up for sale. We didn't earn this. Like, this is something that we could buy.
Gotcha. We don't have anyone to use it that does two-handed nonsense with that kind of stuff, do we?
No, not really. I think we might actually be close to going on to the next chapter.
Neat. I mean, I don't know about those things. I would like to buy some other stuff if we can get it. I know for sure I need more pagers and another BAMF token.
Yeah, so I just fast forwarded the pages. It won't go anywhere past that one. So page 152 is absolutely in the 3rd chapter.
Neat.
Anyone in particular wants to lay claim to Patrick for future endeavors? Because he gets to spend experience like what we do. And didn't know if anyone wanted to give a specific build to him. He's ranged, so it's probably going to look similar to Remy.
That's hard to say. Well, all right, so he's ranged, but he definitely benefits from being right up in their face. So I don't really know what to do with him.
Given
he's
him
quick.
kill the messenger and down the masses like what he had on his NPC card is definitely a good start. It's good to kit out characters just in case there's a scenario where like one of us can't be in the party, so Patrick has to fill in.
I would have to give him the kill the messenger. That there's no reason not to. It's way too nice for him not to have it.
And then he also had like the shadows on his NPC sheet, so getting that free 2 movement spaces is nice. Because it says move up to 2 spaces, not gain 2 movement.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, there must only be 1 down the masses, so he can't get that.
Oh, well, fair enough. Can we get him? I don't know anything for snipers. If we can get him something for close range, that probably help because I know the close range the worse he gets for it.
There is quick blow, which is what the twins have. During the follow-up step of your attack, other than an attack made with quick blow, for 1 stamina, make another attack. You may choose a new target for the attack. So it would just be a slightly more expensive version of Down the Masses.
I mean, why the hell not? Although we have to. All right. I remember right because of the stuff we have to give him stuff based on He has to go through the 1st level, then the 2nd level, and 3rd level, right?
Yeah, he still does.
Okay.
And there's 2 level 1s and a level 2 there.
Okay, so do I give him that then? Like shadows kill the messenger and quick blow?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at for right now, and then he'll still have 11 experience because we're at 21 total.
He's gonna be in the shit. Could we get maybe something to Marshall for dodging? Because I figure if he's gonna be close enough because he's got range 4. 4. Okay.
So there's a level 3 subterfuge. It's called ninjutsu. Gain +1
Okay.
defense. If another ability other than those on armor or cores passively adds to your defense, do not gain this bonus. And then he can exhaust to dodge.
If another ability. Okay, so that's not terrible.
So like
What's
his
that
core
bonus
gives a
with,
2
though?
defense, his armor would give a 1 defense. That puts him at a 10. And then he would get a +1 from that for an 11, as well as a free dodge. So he'd be a base 11 defense with a dodge from that, a dodge from the hoodie, as well as reducing incoming physical damage from the hoodie.
Can't think of a reason that. Let's see.
And the core can be exhausted for a counter or exhausted after resolving an attack you made. If the attack missed, make another attack. So we can give him Gun Fu.
We can do that. Actually, how much is he gonna have left if we do that?
Giving ninjutsu, he would have 3 experience left, so he wouldn't be able to go any higher than that after that.
All right, but we could in the future plan to get him something like Blot Out the Sun.
Blot Out the Sun is what I want Remy to get.
Okay.
But he could take something like Brutal Slaughter until the end of your turn. When you hit with an attack, gain X physical damage, where X is the number of times you hit with an attack. Reduce this bonus to 0 at the end of the turn, or if you miss with an attack. Or there's also Fist of Polaris. You may spend 1 SP to unexhaust this card. Exhaust. If an opponent is adjacent to you, warp to any adjacent space to that opponent. Then make an attack against the opponent, an opponent you have not attacked this turn. So basically, he can just teleport around and shoot people.
I mean, I see no reason not to do that.
All right, so it looks like Fist of Polaris will probably be his end game. Well, actually, oh no, he can't do Fist of Polaris. That's specifically for melee attacks, which
Never
his
mind.
shotgun will count as a melee if it's flipped, though. But okay, let's check something else then.
If we lean into the martial stuff a little bit, we can probably get him something like Mage Breaker, which will make him good for taking out casters, which we could definitely use more of.
I was looking at my next grab, and I was comparing the 5 experience grabs to the 7 experience grabs, and I'm definitely waiting for the 7. There's some really big things waiting for me in Crewer.
I believe it.
One of them's a spell 6 against 3 opponents.
Nice.
One of them's, oh, you died. Oh, the guy who killed you just died. You get to come back with half health. What?
Okay, we could give him Hammer Helm, which is a level 1 martial. All of his attacks gain +1 physical damage, and then you can exhaust when making a melee attack. If you have a 2-handed weapon equipped, you may reroll any dice in your combat pool. When his shotgun flips to the other side, it's a two-handed melee weapon, which could potentially give you a higher chance of getting a star to let you flip the shotgun over for free.
Can't hurt. That or critical defense isn't the good for him because one extra dodge can't hurt. I don't know. We got options.
All right, yeah, we can go critical defense first, giving him that extra dodge token. So that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Leaves him with 7.
I suppose alternatively, if we want to be funny about it, we could get him something in assemblage like what was a one? I know one lets you give people dodge. Sanctuary lets you give any ally dodge, as long as they're within SOI. The one gives him haste. I forget that one was. Banished knowledge. I don't know. We have a lot of options for this guy.
You know what? Mage Breaker wouldn't hurt. Being able to add the opponent's casting die as extra damage is kind of crazy. He won't be getting any level 4s, but still.
In all fairness, even as far as he goes for level 4 stuff, like, is there even anything in level 4 like subterfuge you even care to get him?
Not for subterfuge.
I think we're cool if we get him.
Oh, why does Zeke not have this one? Holy shit!
What
Relentless Feign. For 1 stamina, exhaust. When an attack targeting you misses, end the current action and all abilities. Then make up to 2 attacks against your attacker. When you spend SP to use this discipline, you may spend up to 2 additional SP to make an additional attack against the attacker for each additional SP you spend. So you can make up to 4 attacks against the guy that missed you.
Blender.
Because that's another one that requires me to have a lot of SP. And I don't have anything that lets me just accumulate SP.
I mean, it just needs 1 to trigger it, and that's 2 attacks.
Yeah, but if I wanted to do up to 4, I'd have to spend an additional 2. Besides, I also grabbed Onslaught.
That's fair.
Okay. Huh.
All right, the only thing we haven't done is bought him upgrades for his gear.
Hmm. I'm gonna need more, a lot more to get to where I want to be with this stuff, but I'll get there eventually. I do want to build towards inspiration.
All right. Do we want to? The other thing I could think of is giving his shotgun devastating. Do we want to spend 50 to get that attachment on his shotgun?
Yes.
I mean, why not? It's super solid. Anyone else?
I say yes. Definitely.
why not?
Absolutely. We would all want it for ours. Let's not
Devastating's fantastic.
yeah. Let's not cripple our teammate.
All right. We have a mildly geared out and ready to ruin somebody Patrick Brown. All right, so do we attempt? Oh, well, first, yeah, let's spend money to get consumables that we need. Remy's fine because she didn't have any of her fucking gear, so she didn't use anything.
That's true.
I'll take more of them hangover elixirs. Those are some nice free onslaughts.
There's one for sale for Tingle.
I need me a pager and one of them BAMF tokens.
There are no BAMF tokens for sale.
None? Do you have them both? Oh, do we have them both in here somewhere? Or I don't think we do.
I have one.
I
I
think
have
I have
both a
two.
BAMF and a pager.
Yeah, I have a BAMF token.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I used it. It got back. Got us to go back. Then we found it. Okay, we're good. I'm with a pager for now.
How much is the pager?
That is 10.
Do we want to buy? We have one demon voucher up for sale and 2 of the quick kill applicable poison bottles.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take a demon voucher. Ooh, actually, I forgot that I gave up my poison for the ring. I'll take a poison bottle.
Can Oh, I don't know what I think they've done. Do we have any more of the Bob blessings or the or the sickle cures?
I don't think anyone has them in the inventory. They would be in the mundane.
I'll take a look.
Why is the adrenal gland sitting on my stuff?
Because we found it, we didn't deal with it yet.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in party stash for now, if that's okay with everyone, unless somebody wants it right now.
To
What
be
was that plan?
fair, we can actually trade that in because we just got the black ticket and that's a counter and a dodge on it. So if we don't want it, we can turn, unless somebody wants this artifact that gives a free counter. Otherwise, we can get a new material.
Actually, you know what we can do with it? Where is it at? Just free exhaust counter. Do you just want to give it to Patrick for now?
That's
'Cause
true. He doesn't have any artifacts. That's a good idea.
Oh yeah, give it to Patrick.
He currently has nothing. I'm gonna steal these two real quick, and I was gonna.
Well, let's wait. We have a bunch in the party stash, so we can.
Oh, then we almost definitely have a better one for him.
Potentially.
Ooh,
If we want to, we can give him my
piercings.
baklava too.
yeah. So go ahead and put the baklava. Yeah, that's totally not what it is. It's a food now. We're gonna
I'm
eat
glad
it later.
you said
It's fine.
something. I was trying really hard not to giggle because I was imagining actual baklava sitting on somebody's face.
I don't know how to pronounce it. It's just my brain reads it as baklava, even though I know that's wrong. So I'm just rolling with it now.
I mean, all those layers of phyllo and those nuts, they will protect your face. You're
Oh,
protected.
hey, we can give him the thing we couldn't find these for yet. The oblation thing, because he's not really using like armor. He's just doing his
No, he does have armor. Because he got free armor.
Fair enough. Do we have him dodging things? You just would give him the oblation or not?
Would be interesting. Because he's got a core that gives a +2 defense.
It
He
definitely
won't.
make him
He
harder
won't
to
get
hit.
any. Oh yeah, he won't get any armor buffs. But okay, so we'll give him the magical half-living loincloth
Okay.
instead of his hoodie. So he won't get a health increase, but he'll have a base 11 defense plus a free dodge from the armor that can turn into a counter. And then during the dodge, if you don't roll a skull, no, it's just during a dodge. So any of his dodges get a +1 shield to them just for this magical loincloth. So he turns into a glass cannon. We're turning Patrick into a glass cannon.
I'm okay with that. He's a ninja. He is a shotgun ninja, and we're gonna treat him like one.
The only other thing I could think of is, so I was looking at giving him the earrings for an extra reroll, but we do have a hidden piercings of protection in the party stash, and I know there's one more of that artifact that gives extra hit points, like the one that you have equipped.
It's true.
Alternatively, I don't know about the fortune cookie. It's all right, but it's a flip effect. So we can keep him with the earrings and then give him the hidden piercings of protection, because so once per encounter, you can go, oh, I have protection and resistance to physical damage.
I mean, I can't see any reason not to. On the odd chance they manage to actually land the hit with them being all boosted.
All right, we have a kitted out Patrick.
Let's go.
That means we could sell the hoodie of deflection. Which would make up for the upgrade. All right. There we go. We have one kitted Patrick.
he has a gear now. That's good.
With that being the case, I might rewind on the Mage Breaker and actually give him ninjutsu, because that'll take him to a 12 defense with an additional dodge.
Why not both?
Well, we can eventually get them both. He'll just need 5 more experience afterwards.
Yeah, so ninjutsu for now, because him having a 12 to not get hit is just good, period.
Yeah, that's kind of actually crazy, to be honest.
And we can trade the Glandon. So we're gonna trade the Glandon for something else?
Yeah, why not?
Neat. What are you guys thinking?
I think now's the time to get bulky for our dear friend Brooke.
There's nothing else anybody wants in there? I mean, I'm cool with waiting. We'll find more material eventually.
The only downside is you would have to replay. You wouldn't be able to wield the sword anymore because it would lose its +1 defense.
If I upgrade the armor, yeah, but then I would simply gain the armor back on the armor instead of having it on the sword. And to be honest, search. There he goes. Where you at? I could simply be a smartass and sell the sword, sell or trade a sword, and pull out the problem solver.
The problem solver?
The hammer.
That.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, the Tonfa.
Literally the problem solver.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. It's got reduced physical damage dealt to you from melee attacks by 1, combo with blunts to allow you to make a follow-up physical attack.
I don't know if a shield counts as a blunt, but it's certainly a thing.
The tag would be up at the top if it did.
No shield. It's just shield exotic. All right, so that probably wouldn't work out. But we'll eventually find something for it, so it's okay.
No, but that book is blunt. The one that lets you recast spells.
Huh.
You're not wrong, but that's also not a shield. And I
I
can't.
know it's not a shield. I know.
But I will lose the 1 armor if I do that, and half of the fun is having the armor high because that's what makes the difference. Unless we could armor said book, how does is that one specifically an armor thing or optional?
The
Armor upgrade
is an armor upgrade. Yes, the bulky. So the only thing that we could potentially do is instead of the problem solver. Now this would give you an extra instance of heavy. Which will slow you down in the long run. However, we can... Oh, by the way, did someone want to buy that demon voucher? I had marked the money off, but nobody grabbed it.
I changed my mind from the demon voucher to the poison bottle.
Oh, that's right, which was only 8. I took the 8 off.
I will hold on to it then.
All right, so I'll
Oh, if you want to trade that for the BAMF, I will trade you the demon voucher for the BAMF.
Sounds good.
Oh,
BAMF is going to be useful for him if we slow him down with heavy.
thank you.
Works for me. I'm good. I have a BAMF token now.
Yeah, you know, honestly, the pager and the
two.
Honestly, the pager and the BAMF token, I will take those just because I know that eventually you'll have something and I can trade them because you always want the pager and the BAMF token.
It's just super convenient to have on hand.
If I can't get like the thing I actually want, it's the thing I can use to trade to get what I want later.
Fair enough.
Usually with you.
I like shiny coins. I'm very simple. Guys, did we account for the sickle remedy and the
Yep, I already took those out. You're good.
Perfect.
So here's what I'm thinking.
These are for helping other people. I'm allowed to have 4 of these because Rook, right?
Yeah, because his belt is big because he has lots of waste.
Oh, I have to give
Okay,
up
cool.
my vow token from the last round, don't I?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's all cleared up.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so we'll hold off, and we'll see if when we get to get more gear. If something doesn't turn up, I can slap on. But for now, we'll hold on to problem solver as a possible option. Although getting one instance of heavy does sound funny for sake of maintaining
Yeah.
my armor.
Because if you go back to wielding a warhammer instead of a sword, you'll have the +1 armor and heavy because it combos with shield. So that will neutralize itself because of the sword. And then you'll have bulky, which will give a +1. And then you won't sacrifice anything. You'll be at an increased armor of... Your grand total armor will be a 5.
Are there even any warhammers in that group?
Yes, it's called the Captain's Hammer.
Isn't that a hold on a minute?
It looks like an axe, but it's a warhammer.
Okay, one armor and heavy. Oh, and then give people courage.
Now, that said, I don't know what we're going to encounter, but I know we're shifting over into Chapter 3, which may potentially give us the next gear level.
I'm gonna say let's hold off for now, because as it is, I can work with what I got.
Oh, wow. The uncommon warhammer gives you passive +1 armor piercing.
Fancy. Okay. Oh, well, we'll find out. Who knows? Maybe in the next one we'll find even stronger shield, and a stronger shield means a higher casting die. I am prepared to be a major problem.
Okay, so do we want to trade in the adrenal gland now or wait until we get to the next town? I don't know if there's a combat that happens between here and the next town. I can't remember that far.
I think we're okay. I think we can probably trade in. Unless you guys want something special. Are there more upgrades besides these?
I feel they are, but I feel like we have gotten enough universal upgrades that we can finally reach out and let Rook have his extra armor. Let him be the menace we all know he's supposed to be.
That is entirely up to you guys.
Take it.
Taking it?
Now, whether or not you want to purchase it yet is up to you, because if we do go to the next town, we'll be buying new gear. I can't remember what's what right now. Like, I don't know if there's a combat before the next town. But I will trade in the adrenal gland, and we will get the bulky, is what it's called.
Yeah, bulky.
Go ahead and unlock bulky.
Oh. Okay. We have it ready, so we'll see what comes up next when we get to the next time we collect gear or whatever, and we'll play off from there.
We are not uncommon yet, are we?
Not yet, but we should be there soon.
Oh. We can see all the uncommon and rare stuff right now?
Yeah, because they've been unlocked through the course of story events.
Oh. Gotcha. I'm going to not look to not spoil anything for myself.
All right, so do we want to attempt a 2-skull bounty? Well, up to a 2-skull bounty, or do we want to just push forward on the main quest?
Is it up to, or is it attempt a 2-skull bounty? Because it seems to say attempt a 2-skull bounty.
Oh, yeah, I guess it does say. No, I think in the rules it's up to a 2-skull, but I think they just shorthanded it for the actual story page. So I'm pretty sure it's any bounty up to 2 skulls.
I mean, I'm fine with all of this. I'm still real tempted to trade in my XP for something that might actually help us in the long run, but I don't know yet. No, I'm good for now. I have SOY clear stuff. I'm still all right. I'm okay with doing a bounty. How about you guys?
Yeah, sure.
I have expected that leg injury thing to be something like, oh well, you can't bring Remy on the next adventure because injured.
No, it had to do with something that if we would have had a different option due to different things in the previous mission, it would have been important.
Ah.
All right. So the only bounty that we had ever attempted was the Cave Sickle Queen. I know there's another one that was built in originally.
Okay. What is it?
There it is. It's the Bladed Terror. This came with the original game,
Oh.
which means everything is auto set up and I don't have to frustrate myself setting up the maps.
I mean, I'm certainly want to try funny stuff.
And I'm pretty sure this has red dialogue in it.
Wait,
Have to
Simon? We
remember.
have to fight Simon? I've heard horrible things about fighting Simon.
It really depends on the game. If it's Expedition 33, yes, really horrible things fighting Simon. My God.
All I have to do is be good. That's all.
If it's Simon, we have to be amazing. We have to be near perfect.
I think we take Simon.
I want to see if there's any saved dialogue for him. If not, I will read it.
Hmm.
Reading it is.
Reading it is. Okay.
All right, everyone, we are triggering the bounty, the Blighted Terror. Simon, nope, go ahead. What's up?
It's too useful for me not to get it. Because it's just a good overall thing in the first place. I'm gonna grab Salvation and burn the 5 XP before I do this.
All right, that's fine. And if you want, we can do some gear swaps since we're going to do a whole ass adventure first. Like if you wanted to purchase the common Warhammer as well as bulky for your armor to get yourself geared up for Menace.
Nah, it's good. What I have right now still kind of works.
Simon pressed himself against the wall of the alley. His chest was pounding and his breath came in muted gasps as he stared at the carnage. He couldn't tear his gaze from it. Blood ran freely down the street. An arm lay on the cobblestone, the rest of the body in tattered ribbons of meat and organs. He couldn't make sense of the scene. His mind refused to comprehend. Above the body, a blighted guardian crouched, feeding messily on its kill. It ripped and tore at the corpse. Gore trailed from the corners of its mouth as it suddenly looked up. Simon was sure that it saw him. He was certain that he would be next. He could feel a whimper welling up in his throat and fought hard to force it back down. His whole body was a rictus of fear. If the monster decided to come for him, he would be an easy target. It was bigger than any blighted guardian that he had ever seen, covered head to toe in exposed ropey muscle. Simon could see each powerful movement it made in detail. It rippled in the dimness of the evening. Something else about the monster was off. It seemed almost intelligent. Rather than attracting more attention like a normal blighted guardian might, it stayed quiet as it tended to its kill. Simon continued to stare as this blighted guardian feasted. Soon, however, the meal was interrupted. Someone came out of the nearby inn. The same inn that Simon himself had left. What now seemed like a lifetime ago. It was Piper. Oh God, why Piper? He couldn't stand the thought of her being torn apart, screaming in agony as the monster devoured her. Piper saw the scene and let out a shriek of fear. Something inside Simon snapped as this horrific creature turned its attention to Piper. No, run, he called out to her. He couldn't let her become a victim of this blighted terror. Piper, however, stumbled backwards, falling as she did. Simon broke out of his stupor and dashed to her. She grabbed his hand and they ran. They tore through the street, not looking back, not looking at anything. All they saw was the image of the horror they had witnessed burned into their minds. This can't be real, Simon told himself. It's all a nightmare. I'll wake up and everything will be fine. He knew it was a lie. All he could do now was to keep running. His chest burned and his head felt light. He didn't know where he was going anymore. Piper was ahead of him now, and he followed without question. Hopefully she knew where they were going. Suddenly, Simon felt his world tip on end. His foot caught on a cobblestone, and he fell hard, smashing his face into the ground. He could see Piper hesitate for a moment through his blurred vision, then turn and continue running. A small smile worked its way onto his face. Good, he thought. Get out of here. Be safe. I'm sorry I never told you how I felt. Simon struggled to turn onto his back. If he was going to die here, he would at least die facing the beast. He immediately wished he hadn't. And he felt what bravery he had wash away at the sight of the creature bearing down upon him. It stooped over him and studied him through eyes filled with uncanny awareness. He could feel the heat of its putrid breath on his face. It was like the winds of hell billowing over him. Behind its grotesque features, Simon could see something human in the creature's face. Like it was aware of the fear it was causing. A wretched smile stretched across its thin lips, and for a moment Simon dared to hope that the monster would leave him alone. It didn't. The last thing that Simon knew was the unbelievable agony of evisceration as the monster tore into his body. Once it was done with him, the blighted terror disappeared into the night, free to continue its blood-soaked reign unchecked. Someone would have to deal with it, or the bodies would keep piling up.
I bet the fact she ran away is going to eat at her for a while.
Despite the fact that he was very happy she did because it saved her life, and that's all he cared about.
I mean, honestly, what's she gonna do to that thing?
Well, it's not her running to stop it. It was the lack of her, like, grabbing him to help him.
Who knows?
I don't think she was wrong for continuing running because she likely would
either.
have died too. But survivor's guilt is a bitch.
That is true.
Just to clarify that that's what I was talking about.
No, I got you. Ooh. Oh, this should be fun.
And because I missed Remy so much, I want to play Remy. Patrick can wait in the sidelines.
Makes sense to me. Also, there's lots of things to shoot here, so
And because I keep forgetting this is a thing, there's always a description at every map. Following tips from the locals, you're greeted by the serene sounds of a slow-moving river. To the north, you hear the waters crashing against the rocks far below, and a rickety old bridge spans the chasm. The bridge doesn't seem safe to cross, but you need to find where the bladed terror is hiding. Special things. Perilous bridge. If two figures occupy the special terrain spaces printed on UM59, all these spaces immediately become dangerous terrain. So it's a collapsible bridge. Slippery rocks. Tile UM55. If you leave a terrain space with the orange border, it collapses. You have to make an agility 10. After that, the only other special thing is there is slow-moving current, which is just the waters. Hold on. The waters directly in front of us and the waters that have the water loas are all slow-moving current. So one space at a time.
okay, easy enough.
Oh yeah, so the rocks in front of us are the slippery terrain. Basically, you have to make an agility 10 check walking across it, or you slip into the water. And then blue objective, when an adventurer enters a space adjacent to this token, read the following hidden text.
Neat.
Other than that, very simple. However, I am out of liquid, and I need a refresh and to use the bath. So I shall be back.
Okay, I've got an ad coming anyway, so I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check on Kumo because I had to put him in the playpen because he's just getting into all sorts of trouble today.
Perfect timing.
And dog
Yep.
is being dog.
Yeah, he is, but I have to keep him safe. So, like, if he's going after cords and I can't be watching him every second, it's
I
better to
gotcha.
put him in the playpen than let him keep going at the cords behind me. Okay, I'll be
So
back.
valid.
Oh, this should be neat. Let's see. How the thing is considered a blunt morning star. That's crazy.
What about a morning star?
I was looking at weapons because I was curious what else was in there as far as getting myself more armored and more annoying. So I was looking at the other things there, and the one is the one Morning Star is just the uh, what do they call it, Maidenhead or whatever it was for the ship, the figurehead of Romstead.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, the one is just at the front of a ship with a stick on it, so you can swing it around. It's somehow a one-handed weapon.
I assume it's small, like a miniature version of a figurehead.
Maybe. I mean, it's covering a lot of chain. It's so pretty damn heavy.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure anything that'd be falling under the Morningstar label would be heavy.
Yeah, more than likely.
I'm back then.
Welcome back. I'm tempted if we see another casting type person, and I feel like trying it out once in a while. I'm probably gonna grab myself the inscribed casting rod because that looks like fun.
We do get another caster type later on.
Neat.
Thanks for your patience, peoples.
It is appreciated.
Remember to set your stamina to 3, heal any damage you have on there. Anything that was a flip is now unflipped. And get your character to their starting positions.
I stole this spot over here to set because it seemed like a good spot to be. Also, because I'm a little bit on the slower side for this character compared to everybody else, with not having sideways steps and everything.
And that's why I don't have a problem with having Remy up over here in this corner. She should be all right.
Hmm. Also, what are those negative effects again?
One of the what?
The negative effects.
Which negative effects you mean for the stage?
All of them.
So
Literally all of them.
So we have slow moving current. When
No,
crossing.
so I mean specifically like a negative effect that goes on a character. Because I
Oh.
need it for salvation.
So wait, what exactly does salvation do?
Well, for stars, when I use it, I'll get one more men token, so we'll have three heal casts instead of 2, which is a big deal for me. But also, I get to be immune to any one of those things for a duracious encounter.
Oh, gotcha. So
I'm guessing with these guys, probably paralysis would be the worst thing we get.
paralysis is probably the worst. They can also poison. I think the Earth Loa can paralyze. We don't have to worry about what is it called, like Doomsday or something. Condemn. We don't have to worry about condemn. None of these people do that. So honestly,
Yeah, grab me paralyze. I'll be paralyzed for now.
I don't know if any of them can wilt. To be fair, paralysis is probably the worst, just because you can heal everything else, but not if you're paralyzed.
It's true. Although paralysis, once it goes away once, you're immune to it after that, right?
Yeah, but it eats your entire turn, which could be detrimental enough.
That's true. So pass me paralysis. I want to be immune to that for now.
It's coming down here now.
I appreciate that.
How do I point to something again?
Tab, I think.
This. Ottertime. It's a rock.
Yes.
You can move the rock, we can cut through.
There are no special instructions for this encounter about rock moving.
Oh.
Meaning we can't move them?
Nope, not those. That counts as a solid wall.
But I really wanted that rock.
Right?
Okay.
All right, we got everyone locked and loaded then?
Good boy.
I am ready to go.
You're being a good boy.
And immune to my paralyze, which is all I gave a shit about.
All right, we start with the water loas. We're going to skip their turn because they can't do anything.
So sad.
So then we go to Nightingale first.
Ah. Okay. Those are Fragors in front of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great. I hate those things. All right. I'm thinking I want to spawn DM and Femke right on top of their asses.
Sounds like a plan. You can put them anywhere within your SOI, so you could actually surround number 3 if you wanted to. You could put one here and here if you so chose.
Okay. No, that's kind of what I was thinking, actually. Yeah. I know they won't get to use their turn for a little bit, but nonetheless, makes me feel good.
And now we remember that their special trait isn't about ignoring opportunity attacks, but they get 1 free dodge a turn. That gives a +1 shield.
Which is actually pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, now that I remembered what their keyword actually did.
Am I standing in water right now? Damn. Okay.
No.
I hate using a thing to just move like 2 spaces because I do want to stay in the water. I'm only going to move once.
I mean,
no, I'm going to move 2 spaces because 4 for the casting for the thing. Okay. that being said. Well, we're gonna have to start with Gore Shot.
Who's your target?
Frigor number 1. Oh, hell yes. Let's go.
Okay.
True. Yeah, so that's 8, 9, 15, 16, 17. I don't fucking think he can pass that. A
So
white
sad.
and an orange. Yeah, he can't feasibly by any means pass that. So the spell hits.
All right, so that's 6 plus 2, 4. Wait, how much?
So it's a base 2,
12.
and then if you hurt
no,
yourself,
I was looking at how much he has. So 6 plus 4 it gets me to 10. Let's go ahead and do devastating to add 2 more, and that gets us to 12. He's dead. Yeah.
No, so Gore Shot's a base 2 damage. You can do 2 damage to yourself to increase it by 4, taking it to 6.
Oh, I thought it was like, yeah, that's right, 6. It doesn't. It's the spell 6. I always want that to be damage. Damn it. Okay, so I've got 6 damage there, and then I can add 2 more for the
So Gore Shot is base 2. You hurt yourself by 2 to increase it by 4, which makes it 6, and then Devastate takes it to 8. And then you use the Ring of Blood to heal yourself.
Yeah.
So you almost one-shot it.
It's enough. I can actually kill him with my thing next turn, plus give somebody a barrier, because why the hell not?
I mean, it's still her turn. Gore Shot's free.
It is free. Oh, you're right.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you get Val tokens for doing damage. Ha!
Mm-hmm. Wait, is that once per turn or just like I keep getting them?
The end dreams to get the Vow token is once per turn. You have to exhaust the card for it. The best part is you could make a regular attack now and use that Vow token if you wanted.
Okay. I'm going to do a wand attack now.
Does Raz, when they do attacks, does that infection thing also work towards attacks or just actions and abilities?
What do you mean infection thing?
For the assemblage thing down here.
So, yeah, because an attack is an action. So, yeah, technically, you could exhaust that to do 1 damage to yourself and reduce the cost of attacking down to 1 stamina.
Magic machine gun. Pew pew.
Does the attack cost me 1 or 2 SP?
If you use infection, it costs you 1, but if you're just
no,
doing
no, regular.
2, cost you 2.
Okay.
You probably couldn't do it twice this turn anyway, so it's probably not worth it, but it's an option for the future.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's 10 plus 2. No. 10 plus 1. It's 11.
Well, it's a 9 to hit because you got a 7 and a 2.
Plus 1 for standing in water.
That is only for determining the force of a spell.
I thought that was the part of whether it hit. What is the force then? Like, when does that
force
even...
So, you know how it says cast at a spell 6? That is the base force. And then when you would roll, the number on the orange die is added to that. And then conviction needs to meet or beat the force of the spell. So it's the force of a spell is a spell's accuracy. But this is
Okay.
a physical attack. Technically, it's a weapon attack, not a spell casting.
I hate that. That should be spell. It's a wand. It should be spell casting. I'm casting it at range. I'm not hitting him over the head with my wand. It's not a blunt weapon.
They have to divide the two. If not, then somebody could just min-max into one thing and never have to worry about it. Plus, if they didn't count this as a weapon, then certain weapon things wouldn't work. It's the way they had to write it in the rules to prevent a lot of rule bending.
I still find it frustrating. At any rate, so I didn't hit. I'm finding this wand not to be the weapon I thought it would be. It's pretty weak.
I mean, it's still 2 orange dice. It's just the one die decided to roll a 2, which does make your summons stronger by giving them 2 orange dice.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. So next up, we have the Earth Loa. There's nothing within his SOI. So he won't give anything barrier. There's not more than one adjacent. Can it move and attack an opponent at range 2? Yes, it can.
Don't worry, Onyx. Eventually, another really good wand will pop up that'll benefit you even better.
Yeah, I mean, there's always something on the horizon, right?
Yep.
Well, it sounds like we're about to go into Act 3 of this thing, so we're probably going to be seeing a lot stronger loot pretty soon.
Yeah, Act 3 should take us into the uncommon levels. All right. So now the Earth Loa will attack Femke. Femke does get 1 free dodge. Go ahead and roll for that.
Hell yeah.
Good dodge, good dodge.
That takes her up to a 14.
Almost stopped on that skull.
The Earth Loa misses dynamically.
Hooray!
And that ends the rest of his turn. Next is Remy. Okay, what can she do to violently harm these creatures?
So many things.
So first, she's going to pop a precise strike targeting... number 1 was the one that Nightingale hurt. So let's target... Yeah, before we do precise strike, let's do the down the masses, and we'll target number 1 and number 2.
I'm cool with all of this.
Glad we get your approval.
Look, there's violence being done. I approve.
There's copious amounts of violence being done. So I do get a +1 because I'm not going to take a movement action because sniping is life. So that's 9. That's a total of 13. So I think their defense is only a 10. Yeah, so that's a 3 overage. I think she fucking kills him because I'm targeting number 1 first. So that's a 3 overage, and then every 2 books is 2 magic damage. I don't have anything fancy I can spend stars on. So yeah, I just dump all my symbols, number 1 dies. Now for the attack on number 2. Sweet mother of God, she is so angry about what happened to her the other day.
This will work just fine. I like this one too.
So that's a 5 overage, and then every 2 shields is +2, so 5, 6, 7. 2 books is 8, 9. +1 because I'm not moving, so that's 10. And then devastate. She one-shots number 2.
I think it's going well so far.
Now I'm going to use precise strike on number. Ooh. Yeah, because if I can get rid of number 3 now, even though it does eliminate the target that the twins were going after, it means that they don't get an action this round. So even if it is a potential
One less
kill
bulb
steal,
to deal with.
yeah, even if it is a potential kill steal from the twins, I think I should go for it.
Oh, hell yes.
Listen, I might be immune to paralyzed, but everyone else isn't. Plus, it could like drop bulb and get us poisoned or some other dumb shit. So I'm fine with all of that.
Stay out of trouble.
All right, so 3 is the lowest on the teal, so I'm going to ignore that. And the quiver is going to let me reroll the orange die. And then I
just
use
imagine
kill
if
the
we could give her
messenger.
morbid envy in this shit.
I totally could, because Morbid Envy is just a level 3, and I can do
It's
2
not-
level 3s, but I really want Blot Out the Sun.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a 4 overage. And as long as the attack roll is at least 4 higher than the target's defense, I get to add 5 damage to it. So that's 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Jesus fucking Christ.
Did it survive?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say, just remember he had roll poison too.
So just like Remy just unleashes 3 arrows and plugs all 3 of these things just so deftly, and was so satisfying.
Femke and DM in stereo give you a look that's clearly like, really?
That's
And
cool.
got
I
us
applaud.
10 gold. And then Remy will just give a thumbs up to the twins. Man, how about that for efficient removal?
Efficient is right.
Now, we do run into a shitty scenario, though. The Earthlow is on the bridge, which means no one else can be on the bridge, and he's not at the edge. So right now, only casters and the twins can really hit him.
True. Well, and I guess Remy can shoot him, but that's the problem
Theoretically,
later.
hold on. This is a long shot, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use Doom Break.
Okay.
Okay, it does not flip. I got a free stamina.
Free stamina.
I mean, so the odds of her actually doing any damage is going to be slim, but fuck it, she's going to spend 2 stamina and take a shot at the... Wait, can she actually reach the seat close enough?
No.
Damn, no. One outside. One outside of my range.
Yeah, but look at the bright side. They'll have full stamina next time around, so they can just lay into it.
Right, they really will.
Plus, you have fancy barbed arrows, so
Barbed arrows will do nothing against the Earth Loa because he has armor.
kind of. You gain +3 physical if you exhaust it.
But it does not work against something that has armor. When determining the damage of an attack, if the damage wasn't reduced by armor, gain +3 physical damage.
Gotcha. Okay. Damn.
All right, so yeah, that'll be it for Remy. So it does bring it to Zeke's turn.
I mean, well, no, because if the bridge falls down, it's still a problem.
So in theory, if Zeke really wanted to dynamite this motherfucker, he could run up onto the bridge collapses, he's only got to make a difficulty 10 agility check to land on the ground behind him.
Does he get the benefit of Femke being next to him, or?
Yes. So what is Femke's strength?
I don't think it's
He would have a +2 to the roll.
I mean, for him, that's pretty easy, considering.
Yeah, with an agility of 4, he would have to roll 4 or higher on the purple dice. And then go ahead.
My agility says 3.
That is incorrect. Please fix that to 4. I don't know why that went down. Because you have nothing modifying it, and your base agility is a 4.
Okay, maybe I accidentally clicked it at some point or something and didn't realize.
Yeah, probably.
It's possible. Yeah, so quintessentially, so Perilous Bridge, I'll fully read all of this. All of these special terrain spaces will immediately become dangerous terrain spaces. All combatants currently occupying the special terrain will jump up to 2 spaces to land on the nearest unoccupied normal terrain space within jumping range. Then all adventurers must make a jump check to any unoccupied space using the normal rules for jumping. If there is no space a figure can jump to, or if they fail their jump check, they are defeated. Okay, so technically the Earth Loa would have to maneuver first, so they would go to here. And then Zeke would have to jump here, which would just make it a difficulty 12 check. With the +2 from Femke. Actually, well, no, because you can only have 1 benefit at a time. So it would be whoever is the strongest, they have the same strength, so it would just be a +2. So if we wanted to try and collapse the bridge, killing the Earth Loa, that is absolutely something Zeke can do.
Do we want me to do that?
Oh, thinking about it, it would still be a difficulty 10. Because you can come right here.
I'm kind of mixed on it, because The odds of him dropping monster are if he falls in a hole, we don't get anything for it, right?
We don't get anything for it, but it does wipe him off the board.
How do we get across afterwards?
Jumping.
Force
I
based.
hope we
force.
don't.
We have options. Let's not knock the bridge over. Besides, the odds of him dropping a monster are never quite zero, and I wouldn't mind seeing what
1
Earthbound
in
monster
6.
looks like. Yeah. So we should probably not drop the bridge then.
All right.
Then I'll just move right there. And I'll end my turn right there.
All right, Rook, time to cook.
Hey, first things first. Gotta use mend. I'm getting all my tokens, and I got 3 now because reasons. Because I want nice stuff. Then I gotta move. Right, it's gonna be 1, 3. Yeah, right. Because I gotta go through the water and get out of the water. So it's gonna be the 1 to get in, 2 to get out, 4. That'll work, and that'll put me in a very nice place to do my stuff from. Oh, and Femke and DM can still both reach him because they're still range 2. Ha. All right, we need some barriers going first. Let me burn 2 of these and see if we can't hit him with a little bit of fervor. It's not a lot of damage, but I want the barrier upgrade, so. Does that help? What do you got? 5?
All right, so that's an 11. And he only rolled a 10. It hits.
Neat.
What is your total damage?
Fervor is only equal to the total armor value, so he'll take the 4 damage for now, and I'll grab the barrier.
Are you devastating?
You know what? Absolutely devastate. Why not? It's free.
All right. Since everyone's full health, who's catching the barrier?
Let me grab it first to help all my armor stuff out. Then I'll start passing them out to everybody else.
Sounds good to me.
And that is all I can currently do.
All right, Femke's first.
I believe Femke. Stab him real good.
Oh, it's Femke's turn. Sorry.
They can both reach, right? Because of
Only Spear of Vel, I think.
And whichever one of them has the spell that I can't remember the name, Rumination.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, she's gonna have to do Spear of Vel because that's all that reaches. Okay.
It'll be fine. We have tons of damage to play with.
Is it 2 dice or 1? Oh, it has to be 2. Hello?
You're
Sorry,
right.
I was quickly throwing out a piece of trash. Yes, physical attacks are 2 dice, so it's 2 orange.
Well, let's
Ooh.
go.
She also this is Femke, right?
Yeah.
She also empowers, so toss the black die as well. Let's go.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Okay, so that's 13. What is his defense? Is only a 10. So that's a 3 over. Spends symbols like you do. So for every 2 books, so a guaranteed 4 magical damage. How do you spend? Okay, so you don't spend shields. And she doesn't either. So 4 magical damage it is against the Earth Loa.
Sadly, that's it for Femke. Oh, wait. Does she have a follow-up?
False idol, which would be the exact same attack roll you just did. If you wanted to do the free
Well,
attack.
it's not a follow-up, and it doesn't hit reach 2.
No, so because her attack is the Spear of Vel, it is reach 2. So it makes a physical attack. How the game would rule it is she has the Spear of Vel equipped. That's the weapon it would use. So it would have the reach 2 plus empowered. So false
then
idol
she
is a
always
reach
has
2.
reach 2.
Yes.
Okay, that's not the way I've been playing it.
My
She-
bad for not catching that.
Now you know.
Okay, so she just gets another free attack.
Yep.
The only difference is that this is not empowered, right?
No, she still uses the Spear of Vel, so it would still be empowered.
I don't think that matters anyway.
That's fine. Since this is the first attack she's missed, she gets to reroll that.
Oh, that's right.
yeah.
Fucking A.
Now that we're, fully and truly understanding what the twins are capable of doing.
Damn.
Okay, so that one just wasn't meant to be. All right, so that would be it for the Femke. So DM would be next.
All right. She can hit with Ruination from where she is because, well, yeah, it's 4. Never mind.
And then it's your casting die, which is orange. And I believe she empowers all of her spells.
Does she?
Yep. So if you look down where it shows the casting die, it's got the asterisk and a black die. So she
okay.
takes your casting die and then empowers it.
The asterisk is what means that it's empowered.
The asterisk means that she borrows whatever her summoner's die is, and then the black die next
Oh,
to
and
it.
then it's a black die. Okay, got it. Okay. Nice.
Oh, okay, so the damage
Nice.
is equal to the casting die then?
So what'll happens is if it hits, you'll re-roll the casting die, and that's how much damage you do.
Okay, gotcha.
So spend symbols like you do. So that's a 13, 14, 15, 16. Ooh, I think the Earth Loa has to max out to pass this. He tried. He failed. All right, so roll that orange die, and that's damage.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
He just took 7 magical damage to the face.
To the face. Sorry.
Yep, that was appropriate. To the face.
Okay, that's it for DM.
All right. Time to reroll
Yay!
initiative.
Yay, twins.
Hooray, initiative. Oh,
All right, Rook. Can you kill it? It's got 13 life left. Take it off the
Hooray,
board.
initiative.
I can do 12 if I land perfectly. I don't know if I can kill it immediately. I could be a miserable shit and move its initiative to the back of the board. But I don't think we're gonna need to do that. Oh wait, I could do something else funny. All right, should I do the funny thing and shuffle Nightingale to the front, let them do the damage?
Bringing Nightingale to the front with
Of
Gore
initiative.
Shot. Yeah, between Gore Shot and Rook's spell would actually be enough to kill it. Yeah, why not? Because if we can drop the Earth Loa, we just have free reign across this bridge.
Perfect. Come here, yo. I need you for shenanigans. Have a pager. These things are the best.
All right, Nightingale goes first. Rook's over here. Ladies first.
I'll wait. It's cool. Go ahead. Go wreck his shit.
It's 3, right?
What was that?
That card, it starts with 3 energy tokens, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to start with Gore Shot. Oh, it's just 1, right?
Yep.
Ooh, that's a lot of bucks.
All right, so that's 4, 10, 13 that he's got a meter beat. And he rolls a 14. He does pass 4 shot.
Can I re-roll it?
Oh yeah, your dress does allow. Yep, go ahead, reroll.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Let's go.
Max
Well, the black die,
no.
the black die wouldn't re-roll, which is fine. So just re-roll the orange one. That didn't roll.
Okay, that's fair.
It seems determined that this is going to be how it works. That's okay.
Yeah, it's a bummer, but it is what it is. Okay. So that didn't work. But we aren't done yet. We still have this. Am I within range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that an SOI hit?
No,
it's a range
it has a
4
range
hit.
of 4.
So unless I move, and I can't move.
Oh, you can.
You can.
I can still
If you
move.
get, yeah.
All right. Okay, we're gonna go for the physical attack.
Also, strictly speaking, you also still have your ability, which means just give yourself two free stamina for the encounter.
Right, but yeah, it's it. Wait, how do I have two of these? I shouldn't have two of these.
I think it's because that was the token that had the other one stacked perfectly on top of it. So when you moved them, you were just moving both back and forth without noticing.
Yeah, this is per encounter, so I wouldn't want to necessarily just like willy-nilly use that. But okay, let's go for the wand attack. There we go. Oh, there we go.
Best part is his defense is only a 10, so that hits. And with 6 books, that's 6 magical damage.
Plus 2.
Yeah, devastating would count.
Plus 4. Plus 2 more.
That would that's with gore
Oh, that's
shot,
only with gore
yeah.
shot. Right. Okay, so we'll just leave it at that.
That's still 8 damage. That
Yeah.
cripples the shit out of him.
It's cool. We'll sort him out this turn.
Yeah, that leaves Rook to, he just needs to pass his spellcasting roll and kills the Earth Loa.
Nice.
No pressure, Rook.
It's good. I got this. So you got burn 2. Come on, dice.
Oh, wait. I
waiting.
did this so I could inflict poison on him and then forgot to use the energy token at the beginning. Can we do that?
You won't need it. You're barrel holding on to it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a
alright.
high difficulty for him. The passing is about 5 hit points left. Rook
Alright.
should, in theory, be able to terminate him.
All right.
Go dice.
All right, that's a 13. And he only gets a 9. By the way, which spell were you casting?
Oh, I was casting Fervor because I only need 5 and my armor is currently 5. So
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. No, he's fucking dead. Oh, don't forget to unflip your devastating because you didn't use that.
oh, thank you. Forgot. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to give myself my tokens for this thing because you kill that. That's all them dead. So now I have 4 of these.
Oh yeah, because I swallowed. Yeah, all those fraggers got fragged. All right. So who are you giving barrier to? Because no one in the party's hurt.
Eeny, meeny, miny, no.
And everyone is within your range.
Literally everyone is within range. Yes. We'll give it to Zeke first because he's gonna be up in the shit the most.
Zeke, you have barrier.
Woohoo!
Rook, draw your loot card for terminating the Earth Loa.
Oh right, that's the thing. Come on, monster loot. I want to see Earth loot looks like. I mean, I'll take unique too.
Huh.
What's in unique loot?
Well, it's one of these 2 items here.
Well, I'm gonna not look, and I'm just gonna say, are you shuffling?
Yeah.
Start shuffling.
I am. Say when.
Oh, stop. The hell is that?
We have
Oh.
nano robes. When making a conviction check, re-roll your roll. Once per encounter, when you are the target of an attack, the attack misses.
You know who we're gonna give this to?
Well, it's a hard one because Zeke's already got the belts, which gives him a free dodge.
No. This is the easiest one ever. You know who we're gonna give it to?
Who?
The Shotgun Man.
Oh, that's right, because he doesn't have anything. That's fair.
Unless
doesn't
someone
have
else
an
really wants
accessory.
it.
I don't know. Everyone's accessories are perfect for them right now.
Yeah, so he doesn't have one. Guess who gets it? Party stash
Pat-
up for now, and we'll sort
I'll
that
put
later.
it on where Patrick is, just because he's not in the active party.
That works for me.
All right, Patrick, you're fully loaded. Whenever we decide we might want to use you, you'll be good. Which is great, yeah, because we did sacrifice his hit points to give him that magical loincloth. So he, at just like once per encounter, he's like, oh yeah, that didn't hit me. It's fine.
So what's that? 12 damage? Nah, I'm good.
Plus that hat, which goes, I negate physical damage. We really did turn him into the fucking glass cannon.
Listen, he's immune now. We're good.
All right, and it is still your turn.
I could not get across the bridge of my full movement right now, so I'm just gonna squat in that last stamina.
You could also move closer if you wanted to. There's that space right above Nightingale. That way you don't fully sacrifice.
Oh, that's true. I could just move up to here, couldn't I? You know what? Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. I'm good now. Roll wise, do I backpack the robes for now, or just let them have it? We'll worry about it later.
You would get the choice to put it in your backpack or toss it into the party stash. So tossing it into the party stash, we'll just say it's on Patrick since he's not in the combat.
Got it.
All right, that brings us to the Water Loas, who only have an SOI of 4. They can't spell anybody, so they hang out splashing very beach episode like with their friend.
Hooray!
Yeah, they're having
has gone wild.
Yeah, they're having the mandatory beach episode until the party comes up and murders them violently.
Waterloo's Love Island.
I remember that part of Valkyria Chronicles. That was fun.
All right, it is now Zeke's turn. Keep in mind, the blue totem is behind rocks. To trigger that, we would have to go around those rocks up there.
Oh, so we very intentionally have to trigger that thing.
It'll be fine.
Do we want me to try to trigger it?
Oh, we could probably trigger it from beneath. No, there's a rock in the way there too. Wait, how does it even?
There's a gap.
Oh, that's a gap.
Yeah, there's a rock here, and then there's a gap. So if we go around it, we still trigger it.
All right.
It looks like the second you cross that bridge and hit about here, we're gonna set that red totem.
That's fair. Yep. So if actually, I might have to check now. Hold on.
Oh, right, it
I think I will.
goes by the base.
Yeah. From middle to middle. So your movement's not over yet, but go to where you want to go, and then when you're done, before going any further, like if you want to burn more movement, you can trigger the red totem.
I mean, technically, that is my movement. If I wanted to move to where I'm was planning to go, I'd use my swords.
All right. Well, let me trigger the red totem first.
Ooh.
A chest floats downstream. The current threatens to pull it over the edge. Place a random loot token on the space this totem occupied.
Oh, not random loot. We can't let loot go.
All right, you may now continue your turn, even if that means extending your movement. You may now continue your turn.
Sorry, I was waiting until you were done and I wasn't sure. Alright, that'd be the end of the turn.
All right, so that will bring us to Femke.
Oh, actually, she's gonna have to use both. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess 7, 8. And that's gonna be it for her.
All right, next is Remy. All right, so it'll be 2 to fly. Wings are
Yeah.
superior.
They are super nice.
Let's see here. If I continued my movement, I would be out of stamina for a little bit, but I could get a shot off on one of the lowest. Fuck it, let's go.
I mean, you can technically use precise strike, right? Or is that require an action?
That's what I was saying. Like precise strike, I can use that, and it's completely free. So I spent all of my stamina just for movement. Now I moved, so I don't get the +1 to hit, and I will take a -1 because I'll be shooting through the hindering terrain. So it's a long shot, but hey, precise
totally
strike's
worth
free.
it.
So fuck it, let's roll.
Hooray for murder! I'm all down for this.
All right, and their defense is an 11.
Oh,
Let's re-roll that 4. Eh. So
five better than
that's
4. Plus shields and stuff.
well. Remember, symbols mean jack shit.
All right.
All right, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's a 1 over, and then I can use devastating and the barbed arrows for a total of 6 damage. Nothing to laugh at.
I mean, 6 damage is
Sneeze
nice,
that.
especially with a Warloa.
And it's got to, so force 8 plus X, X equals my highest level discipline. So 11 is going to make a conviction versus 11. The fucker passed. Okay. But damage is damage, and I did do damage. So that is what's important.
I'm okay with that.
That will bring us to. Well, hold on. I'm gonna use Doom Break. And it doesn't flip. I like my little 1 stamina gamble. Okay, it's good shit.
Listen, it's a 1 gambit per turn. I can't see it going wrong.
All right, now it is DM's turn.
Okay. DM is just going to move here because she doesn't have enough stamina to make it all the way across. So, but the next time she will.
All right, that leads us to initiative. Oh, wait, I gotta move the treasure chest now. All right, Femke first.
I can't move through the water lower, right?
That is correct.
Just remember, if you leave her in the water, she can't dodge when it comes around.
Oh, right. Thank you. Yeah, she can make it all the way to the next spot, next turn anyway.
Actually, probably better anyway.
Huh?
Probably better anyway, because at least that's why you had the rock between her and the other Loa, so it can't shoot her.
I can still magic her.
It can.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. We got Femke. She cannot do Spirit of Vel because she doesn't have 2. She can do False Idol, so she's just going to do that. And she empowers.
Does she empower False Idol?
She powers everything.
Yes, because she uses the Spear of El. All right, so that is a miss by 1, but that means she gets to reroll the attack.
Damn it.
All right, so that brings us to the water lowers. So we'll do number 1 first. Noah with an SOI, so she doesn't clean anything. There's no more than 1 opponent adjacent. Is there an opponent with an SOI? Yes. We'll cast a spell 6, prioritizing lowest conviction. Only target is Femke. All right, so let's roll their casting die.
Onyx, that's a raid.
It is.
Sure
It's a
raid.
Toma raid. I will be right back. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Hello, Raider peoples.
Hello, readers. Welcome, welcome. Toma. Oh my gosh. Ah! If you're new to my channel, I'm Aonyx, the otter girl. I used to be an otter who thought I was human, who dreamed of being human. Now I'm human, and I got these stupid otter paws, and they make me really mad, and they make it hard to play. And I totally spelled your name wrong. Wait, is the character part of your name? No, it's not. No, that's not right. Ah. Why can't I do anything? Ah! How are you? Cultured streamer found tips. Okay, let me see if I can get the shout out right. Yay, I got it that time. Oh my gosh. Me Asian, hi, and hi Daniel, I saw you too. Welcome, welcome. Solid Wings, hello, welcome, welcome. I hope you're all doing well, Toma. I hope you're well. It's been a little while. You're cooking. What are you cooking? Oh my gosh. Yum. Do I have some ice water? I don't have ice water, but I have water. Oh gosh.
Thanks.
No. Let's see.
They are made of water. It's kind of odd.
There's some water.
That's really bad. Hi.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
What's that
back.
really bad?
All right. So Femke needs to roll conviction and meet or beat a 12.
Mm. Okay. Same as mine? Did they get my conviction?
Yes.
Oh,
They get your
hell
conviction.
yes.
Oh, that was almost a 5. Oh. But you pass.
Yay.
So their spell does not affect you. All right. That should be it for number 1. So now we go to Loa number 2. Zeke will lose his barrier. All right. And then now it will, Zeke has the lowest conviction, so he will get
Very
targeted.
similar to D&D.
Yep, very similar.
But it's we don't need a GM. It's all like kind of by roll of the dice and pre-generated in the book.
All right, Zeke needs to roll conviction, meet or beat a 10.
All right, my conviction is lowered. Let's see how well I do. That's a 6.
Well, you do get 1 free reroll because of Enchanted.
That's true. Might as well.
The authors did a really good job of laying everything out.
6 to 3.
They did.
I've been impressed at every step at how well they've thought things out. Like I can't imagine making something like this in a way that you don't need a game master. It just requires you to have so much forethought, and it's so impressive.
Zeke takes 9 magic damage. All right, it's now Rook's turn.
Hooray! Yes. So they're asking about the game. So the game lets you build out your character pretty neat, right? So, first let me burn my stamina to move my dumb ass. I should be at least across the bridge, right? Because I got 6. Yeah, I can at least get to here, and that's all that matters. So it lets us build out. So I built my dude around using my armor value to cast spells because it's fun, and I'm a monster. But Then I increased my I got stuff to increase my radius so I can cast farther and be more annoying. It's just totally worth it, by the way. Because right now, I think is number 2 within my range.
Yes.
They are. So we're going to see if we can't get how much health they have left. They're only at 6 of 18. All right, guys, do I kill shot this thing or should I or should I try to get him barrier back?
Well, Zeke needs healed before he can get barrier back. He's at 9 damage. So I recommend go for the kill shot and then use a
Well,
mending.
first of all, he can get mended first. have 6 back. So Zeke will be at 3 instead of 9. And then we'll do the we have more people after me, right? Including Zeke. So yeah, okay. So Remy goes after Zeke. I got time to do this first. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get Zeke fully healed first. So let's go ahead and hit the fervor. Go, dice. I believe in you. I believe in you slightly less. Can I force you to re-roll that somehow? I could be funny and pull out the blessing for this, but it doesn't. I don't know if it's worth it for something that simple.
I don't think so either.
I kind of have it for when she hits the fan.
All right, must meet repeat a 9.
Come on, roll low. Boo.
They passed.
I could have been funny and used my armor for this. But again, not really worth it for this. It's not a conviction check. I can't do anything funny with it. Oh well. All right, it's fine. It didn't work the way I wanted, but at least got to heal Zeke a little bit. So I'm good here. That's all I can do.
You have to appreciate the I'm rubber, you're glue relic.
I really do.
All
I
right.
have options. It's not worth burning the options to do extra damage.
That makes it DM's turn.
Okay. Actually, she's going to have to burn through all her, well, not all of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Oh.
She only used like 1 last time, and she gets two a turn, right? So she should have something left.
Yeah, but she can't hit the water loa from where she is.
Oh well.
And she can spend another one to move 2 more spaces that'll get her well, 1 more space. Wait, no, because then she'd have the 2 from the last one. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, 2, right? Because they get
6,
4 max.
7, 9. Right. It would be 4, but this is a dangerous, or this is a different kind of terrain that cost me 2 to get off of. So the only way I can step off of it is if I spend my last stamina for the extra 2, and then I get to move 1. Which I might as well.
I don't care her nothing. If nothing else, it makes it easier for Nightingale.
And she's gonna end up doing the same thing, having to spend all her extra stuff to get out of there. Oh, is it her
Alright.
turn now?
No,
yet.
it's Zeke's turn.
Oh, it's my turn already?
Yeah, your
Yeah.
turn.
Okay.
Yay.
Alright, I'm Blade Works.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of bummed. I was looking forward to throwing water underneath myself.
Nah, fair enough.
Going for true sea witch glory.
Does a 12 hit them?
A 12 does hit. They have a defense of 11. Your cleaver will add a +1 damage, making that a total of 2 as of right now.
Zeke's gonna go blender on their butts.
Oh yeah, I am. They have 18. I only did 2 damage. So let's make it 10.
Ooh.
10 it is. It's got 2 hit points left.
We'll do a regular attack.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I just remembered something. Take those back to 6s. Because did you have 2 books on those?
I think so.
Okay, never mind. Those 2 books add to Otherworldly. It is dead. So take your 2 stamina back.
Hi.
It still counts because even though Loa's and
Oh, never mind. You're right. Fucking, I hate water Loas. I fucking hate that. Never mind. Roll that attack.
Gladly, I didn't like that roll.
I hate water Loas. They confuse me so much.
No, but I hate that roll even more.
Stupid water Loas, symbol hating bastards.
I told you they hate fun.
Alright, so that is 8, 12, 2 damage, which is enough to kill it.
Hooray! One's dead.
Draw loot.
Ooh, money.
Alright, that's Zeke's turn.
Bum, ba-dum, dun, 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 dun.
Oh, it's Remy.
Ah. Hmm. Hmm. This be interesting.
Alright, we'll start with Precision Strike. I did move, so I don't get my +1.
Oh, actually, you have another friend.
I know, it's crazy. I'm getting raided again. Welcome in, sir, you crazy. Thank you for the raid, sir. How are you?
I think I just one-shot terminated that water Loa.
I 100% approve. Do it again. Well, we can't use symbols, right? But
No,
still
but I'm using
damage.
precise strike, so as long as my hit is 4 over, that's an additional 5 damage.
Oh
So
shit.
that's
Okay.
16. Their defense is 11, so it's a 5 overage. Plus 5 is 10. I can use Devastating for +2. And then Barbed Arrows for +3. So I don't one-shot it.
But you almost do.
But that's
and that's what counts.
15 damage.
I have a question.
What's the question?
Do we trigger the
No.
blue totem?
I do not.
no, it's-
I am up against the wall. I cannot see it.
Perfect. Okay.
I will roll its conviction. It's got to meet or beat an 11. It
Boo!
rolled an 11, so it passes.
Boo! Passing conviction check.
It just needs more damage. Can I pull that off somehow? I do have one more attack.
Check, check, check. Can you hear me?
It'll probably work.
I think
I can
my
hear ya.
voice is fine.
They say mouth gap but no voice. Are you still muted on your
No.
Okay, I think I officially killed it.
Okay, we're good.
Woohoo!
Yeah, because that's a 9. So that's 14. That's 3 overage, which all it needed was 3 damage to die. Remy is coming in fucking hot today, guys.
Remy's baking up for 2 lost adventures worth of bullshit. And I'm cool with that.
And Remy wants her bonus stamina, so we're going to Gamba. Gamba passed.
Nice.
I don't want to trigger the blue totem yet with Remy, so we're not going to. We do need to get this treasure chest, though we got like 2 rounds for that.
Two rounds till it's lost, but we can certainly get to it in the next round. That's not a problem.
It is now Nightingale's turn.
Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, I have to use 2 movements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Might as well. Are all the water loas are all gone? We don't have any enemies. What's the point? What are we doing now?
We're trying to
Should I
get to that
trigger
blue
this?
objective.
So
Six.
the
You don't have to.
reward is finding the blue exit, so we need to find the blue exit somewhere.
It's probably related to the blue objective. We get to that point.
Okay, I'm
you
gonna
don't
go
have
ahead
back.
and.
You don't really have to, because whoever goes over there and collects that chest is going to trigger that totem regardless.
Okay, so
And it might not be something you want to be right next to.
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, let's do flashback montage to all the times Remy has triggered a totem and turned into a blood smear on the mountainside.
Yeah.
Oh, does it
For all
cost
the
me 2 to
times-
step out of the water?
Or all the
no.
time.
You're not
Okay.
Not
affected
for
by water,
Nightingale.
Where all the time Z
Oh, right.
opened a chest and triggered a trap.
remember? A bomb or that required some kind of dodge or some bullshit. Yeah.
All right, my turn's done.
All right, Nightingale, you're first. Oh, wait. I have to move the chest real quick. All right, now proceed.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'll open the chest.
Loot?
Green loot.
Loot.
Inside the chest, you find a pile of treasure. The party gains 20 gold.
Yay.
Yeah,
I like
money.
gold. Gold is good.
Gold is nice.
We're rebuilding your stockpile. And we trigger the totem now, I guess?
Let me get the draw tool and see what happens.
I'm pretty sure Remy is a should be on. Sorry, where Nightingale is a should be in view of it.
Yep. That looks pretty clear.
Yeah, just past the corner. Yep, we do trigger the blue totem.
Hooray!
Behind the stone statue, a large earth loa staggers around the corner. Spawn an earth loa on the space this totem occupied. But to make matters worse, a familiar howling from behind causes a sick feeling. Who's touching my shit?
I couldn't see it. I'm trying to see it. Why isn't it showing up? Sorry.
It's fine. Just I'm trying to read and all of a sudden, bloop, gone.
I was trying to read. I have a really hard time. I'm a visual. Yeah. I have to read along.
No problem. I did switch it back over.
Thank you.
The Jevidons.
Spawn 2 Jevudan on any unoccupied tile, normal terrain space on tile UM55. Add the following text to the bottom of all Jevudan's AI steps. Otherwise, move towards the nearest opponent.
Remy, it's happening again. Can you fix it? So I'm just gonna stand here and not let them cross the bridge. Everyone cool with that?
Yeah, because it said UM55 up here, so that was the starting.
Yeah, somewhere back in the starting
East
area.
side. So basically, it's starting in our starting area.
She's just gonna block their path on the bridge.
I'm gonna stand here and be a problem for them. Yes.
Oh yeah,
I
because
mean,
if two of them
theoretically,
are on the bridge together and they're just stuck there, they're gonna have to keep.
Listen, according to their own rules, they have to move into the point where they can move towards the closest target. Which means if they both stand on the bridge, it's not my goddamn problem. It's theirs.
Because the bridge will collapse if there's two figures on it.
We've been looking for an opportunity to pitch enemies into a hole. This is it. Thanks, Ottertime.
I'm a helper.
All right. Anything else on Nightingale's agenda?
No, she's out of stam.
Zeke,
Yeah, I
you
can't.
are up.
Okay. Oh shoot. Okay.
Oh wait. There is one thing she can do without stamina.
What be that?
Gore shot.
That's true. The Earth Loa did spawn within your SOI. Yeah, so before Zeke goes, Nightingale can gore shot the Earth Loa.
I apologize, Zeke. Do you mind?
Go for it.
All right, let's do some gore shot action.
A little tour de gore.
Oh yeah. Oh
Sweet
yeah.
mighty lord. He can't pass that to save his life. Because that's a 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, and his dice only go up to 16. Yeah, so do damage. Have fun. Murder him. Well, I
Do,
won't
do, do,
murder him,
do,
but
do, do, do. Oh, this is already flipped, but that's 2.
that's because, yeah.
That'll be another 2. What else can
It's
we
a
do?
total of 8, unless you use the bow tokens.
I'm gonna hang on to the vow tokens for now and add another one.
Sounds good. He takes 8 damage.
It's a damage, and you get more damage for later on.
More future damage. We're building.
I like this image.
It's
The
an
Earth Lois
inception of damage. Damage upon
The
damage. Damage within
Earth
damage.
Lois stretches, waking from his earthen nap, and then takes a blood bullet to the face.
You're going, ow! What the hell?
Thump, thump, thump.
Hmm.
All right, now we should be able to Zeke.
Okay. Should I even attempt to make my way over to the Earthwalla?
Realistically, probably not, because what do you, I'll take everything you have just to get there.
Yeah.
And there's enough BS over here. Like, he's within Rook's line of obliteration.
He said that within my range, the Djebadon have to deal with me to get past me, and I have enough just raw damage negate. I don't think they give a shit. We got this covered. Between me, the casters, and Remy being a bastard, we can definitely put holes in these things.
Okay. Well, be prepared to read for the green totem then, because I will in fact end up triggering it.
Yep, I've been prepared.
Oh, we have to get the blue objective anyway, right? Because that opens up the whatever is next.
Potentially it does, yeah.
That's only 3 of my movement, so I can go further, but I know that's whenever the green totem will hit me. See me.
Oh, that's right. Oh, it's the hole.
Some Fragor crawl out of the pits in the ground. Spawn 3 Fragor adjacent to this totem on any unoccupied normal terrain space. If there are no Fragors available to spawn, the adventurers gain 1 urgency token. Well, sorry, the Fragors were slaughtered very early on, so we don't have to worry about that.
Hooray! I assume if you try to skip them all, it just happens.
Yeah, if you like, just ballroom blitz through everything.
Oh no, I fell down. They're not flat I thought they would be.
Continue your turn. All right, so that triggers when you enter adjacency to the objective.
Neat.
You lean over to look down into the pit the fragors burst from. A strange ichor covers the edges of the rocks. To your horror, you realize that this is the way to the Blighted Terror. Far below, you see still water and an earth loa. Place the blue exit token on any dangerous terrain on tile UM35.
What? Is there Talia? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're jumping into a hole to exit. I
Yeah.
love it. I love
This
it when our
sounds so
exit is a
RPG.
freaking hole in the ground.
I mean, it's easy to find.
All right, Zeke, still technically your turn.
Okay. That would be 6. I will use 1 sword to jump right here, and then blade works, and I will kill the Fragor. Well, I will attempt to kill the Fragor.
I love the confidence. You're gonna kill them. Let's do it.
I believe in you.
Not a bad hit.
Yeah, so 12.
Their defense is a 10, so that's a 2 over.
2 over plus 2 shields is plus 2 and 2 books, which is plus 4.
So a total of 6 so far.
Um,
Sorry, 7 because it's an adjacent opponent. Potion Cleaver.
Oh yeah.
And then you still have Devastating. You also have Morbid Envy.
Yeah, let's see what I did. 7 damage out of
7 so far. It would have 5 left. Morbid
look at
Envy
that.
would straight kill it.
Yes, and look at that. Morbid Envy. I have a die that's exactly 5.
Alright, Fragor 1 is in fact dead.
Yeah, that would be Zeke's turn. He can't move to get to the others.
Alright, next is Femke.
1, 2, 3. I'll stop there in case anyone doesn't have a reach and needs to get right up in the Earth Loa's face. She's got 1 left, so not 2. She's gonna be able to do what?
False Idol.
She's gonna do
Yeah, false idol.
false idol and not even use 1.
Perfect. She can stop off next time.
Does she empower too? She does.
Does she empower on that one or just Spirit Veil? I always forget.
Since it's her attack, it's always the same. Ooh, that's a
Yeah,
lot
look
of
at
books.
that.
That's hot.
18.
Alright, so
Oh no,
let's
she
do-
doesn't use books the same way I do, does she? Oh, she does.
Yes, she does. She spends symbols exactly however you spend symbols.
Fucking
and since
18,
Otherworldly gives your weapons
20.
2 books.
20.
Alright. So it does hit with a 4 overage.
Thank you for the
But so far that
redeems.
4 overage is just physical. What do you do with stars? Stars are +2. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8 magical damage to the Earth Loa. That was brutal.
Wow. So brutal, we might have to do a follow-up of Quick Blow.
That's right, she does have that. Fire away.
And that's the same roll, isn't it?
Same roll.
I don't know. I might need to roll that again.
Nope, that hits.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, their defense is only a 10, so this does hit. And that's 2, 4, 6 magical damage. It's got 8 hit points left.
Nice. I
Rolled
helped.
out of bed and then died.
I helped.
You did.
Oh my
You
gosh,
did
it's
wonderful.
DM's turn now.
Yep, the other twin gets to go.
So this is why I'm not going to ever play Padrick. Got my hands full
It's all about the
already.
twins.
1,
You missed being able to use your summons, huh?
4.
I mean, she actually rode him from here, apparently. He's within your, what is it, 4 SOI?
1, 3.
She doesn't have to move to hit him. That's awesome.
Well, she can't hit him with a physical attack, but she can do
It's true.
oh, but she doesn't have the SP to do.
Yes, she does. You don't have to move her. She gets 2 back a turn, and she's leave her right there because they gotta be within
Oh.
4.
Yeah, that's true. All right. So she'll cast Ruination.
And if somehow the poor bastard survives, I'll just finish him off with the other thing, give somebody a barrier. Problem solved. Ooh.
All right. He does not meet or beat your 13, so roll that die for damage.
The magic one, right?
Yep, just the orange one. He's got 4 hit points left.
Nice.
Okay, it's cool. I'll
That-
fix that.
Okay, I'm
That
done.
Earth Loa got rocked.
DM is done.
No one's gonna humor me.
I thought it was good.
All right, so now it's Remy's turn.
More hydrate. Thank you for the more hydrate.
All right, let's see if Remy can excommunicado these frag wars. Because Brooke has this handled up here, right?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. All I gotta do is kill this thing with a little bit of armor murder, and then I'll just stand here and let them kill themselves in the bridge. Plus, worst case, they get past us. We have plenty of ways to get rid of them.
Well, I don't even have to fly for this. All right, so I did move, so I don't get my sniping bonus. We're going to start with a down the masses, targeting 1 and 2.
Neat.
Ah, fuck it, I'm going to reroll that 4.
See, I believed.
Okay, so that's a 2 over, 2
Mhm.
shields, 2 books. That's 6 damage. We will ride that 6 damage, so he'll take 6. Now for my roll on number 3. Three is the lowest. All right, so that's 2 overage. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hmm.
barbed arrows, and devastate will kill number 3.
Neat. One less problem. I like this already.
Now we're going to precise strike. All right, well, that's going to be a miss. Can't really change that one.
Oh, it's about token. That's neat looking.
Yeah, I'm preparing for
No,
something.
I saw you move or something. Like, what is that weird thing with a hand on it?
The token floating across, mysteriously floating across the game board.
It's magic. Ain't gotta explain shit.
I hope so.
All right, so the 9 does not hit. So I'm not able to terminate both of them. Now for the Gamba. Oh, I do. I need to roll the conviction for 3 because I did hit him that one time, so he might get poisoned.
Ooh.
He does not because they fucking suck.
It's fine. There's only one of them now, so it should be relatively easy.
And I don't lose Doombreak. All right, Rook.
Oh,
Let's go,
I mean,
Rook.
I ain't gotta move shit. We know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna stay. I'm just gonna take the 2 off for what I'm gonna do. He only has yeah. We're just gonna take him out with the fervor, and that way I can give somebody the funny barrier thing when it eventually dies. Yeah, five's a good enough number.
All right, has the meter beat an 11.
I'll probably do higher than that, but I don't think I need to right now.
He passes.
I'm not a fan of this. But I can't do anything about it right now, so it's fine. Well, that's not true. There is something I could do about this, but it's not worth the trouble right now. Because it involves me being funny.
Oh,
But we love when you're funny.
I would say, are you going to be funny or are you going to let it go?
You know what? We're almost done with this part of this part encounter anyway, right? And then we're gonna reset the encounter stuff anyway.
We'll go to the next encounter, yes.
So if I flip my Couture thing over and try to make sure my numbers are higher than his,
You can use this once per encounter and try, if that's what you're asking, yes.
but I would need to get like an 8 to make sure I'm higher than what he's got. I think.
So he got a 13. Your is a base spell 6, so you need 7 or higher. That now you can also spend you would need, yeah, a 7 or higher. That's the only way to succeed.
You know what? I'm getting it back next time anyway. It's not gonna hurt me to do this. Let's go ahead and burn the per encounter thing for my Couture to see if I can't make this happen. Come on, dice. It says at any time, so I'm just gonna be funny about it. Go, dice. Do the thing. Dice, that's not what I want you to do. But that's okay. It was worth a shot. I'm just gonna stand here and wait then, because that's what I need to do.
All right, that will bring us to the Earth Loa. No one with an SOI to give barrier, not more than one adjacent, can a movement attack an opponent within range 2. It has Femke, so it will target Femke. So Femke gets 1 free dodge a turn, so go ahead and roll her dodge.
What the?
Right. So her defense is what? Equal to yours. Your defense is a 10, so it's just hit. So the amount of damage it does is based on shields. It would be 1 point of damage. She doesn't have any armor, so yeah, she'll take 1 point of damage. And then has to make a conviction check at a difficulty of 12. She dynamitely aced the fuck out of that and is cool as a cucumber. All right, so now we go to the Jevudons. Is there an opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent within reach 2? No. Can it move and attack within reach 2? No. So otherwise, move. They do not have terrain immunities, so they have to endure that. It does have to make a black die roll every time it moves through that. So somebody roll me a black die twice.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Good
you only need
job,
to roll it once
Ottertime.
then. He slips off into the water. Does that also end their movement, or can they still keep moving? Nope, that ends his turn.
Okay. And the other
Good roll, Ottertime. Way to go.
one? I'm a helper.
Oh, and I got to move him by current.
I was kind of
Because
hoping they would
they're
be
not
both
immune to
ignorant.
current. All right, so the Jevudons are done. The Fraggers actually have an action in this round. Look at that shit.
Huh. It's impressive.
There's no one adjacent. Is there an opponent with range 6? Yes, his name is Zeke. Zeke,
No.
you're getting attacked. This is a physical attack, so you can dodge.
Yay! Dodge. Time to do the thing that I do. Oh, but I got a skull.
I mean,
That's okay. I still get buffs even if I failed the roll.
that's true. You get them just for the attempt.
Your defense is a 10, correct?
Yes. And I have a +1 armor.
Okay. So that would basically you take no damage, but a bulb does get placed.
Oh no. Hmm.
All right, now he runs up and attempts kamikaze.
If he
Okay,
rolls
I
off, it
have
doesn't
an
do
ad
damage.
coming up, so I'm gonna go ahead and let that run and run Kumo outside. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
So he deals 5 damage to himself and to Zeke. Zeke's armor will absorb 1 of those, so Zeke takes 4 damage. He almost killed himself.
I took how much damage?
4.
It's okay. I have plans for this.
All right, that is the end of the initiative. Ads did just hit, so I will step away to use the bathroom.
Sounds good. What you think, Spooter? I figure if I got 2 more of these heals left. When you start the next encounter, I can get another 3, so I can heal Zeke up and give them a hopefully get them a barrier if I get to go for the Earth Loa.
I mean, I think it would sound good.
All right. And hopefully next turn, but both the Jevudons step on the bridge and die.
Would be nice.
I can dream. What's in their movement? Those things are weird. Hmm. Oh, that's why its movement is lower than I thought it was. Because they couldn't attack anything, so they didn't get the bonus movement.
I'm back. And that said, after terminating the Earth Loa, because it's only got 4 hit points, like, depending on how initiative looks, we may just end this.
That's what I'm thinking. Just hop in the hole and be done with it.
Yeah, so like we have the Fragger almost dead. We might as well excommunicado that bastard. We have the Earth Loa almost dead. We might as well terminate that. And depending on where the initiatives roll, like obviously if the Jebudons go first, let them be stupid. If they don't, we don't necessarily have to bother them because it is hitting 8 my time.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
We were plotting before initiative roll.
All right. But now that you're back, well, we'll wait until the ads are done. They shouldn't have too much longer.
Not probably pretty close.
30
Tracking
seconds
very
left.
well.
I see the Javedon survived attacking its attempted attack on Zeke.
Barely, apparently.
Yeah, it's got 1 hit point left. It almost blew itself into oblivion.
Ads are done. Welcome back from ads, folks.
All right, I will now do initiative. Okay, so the Earth Loa will go first.
Unfortunately, we get to go after him.
So, and then Zeke gets to go right after that to terminate the Fragger and then potentially walk out the exit. So this could be a pretty quick ass round. All right. So Earth Loa is going to swing at Femke. She gets her free dodge.
What the hell, Femke?
That was a wild spin it did on its corner there for a second, though. However, he missed, so it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Hooray.
All right, Rook, terminate him.
All right, dice. You have one job this time. Do not fail me. Go. Let's get Fervor Smash this idiot.
All right,
Ooh,
that
this
is
very
a
nice.
13. And he only rolled a 10.
Yay.
He is toasted.
Oh, right. I forgot I was going to do this thing. The fervor thing, obviously, but I was going to burn one of these to heal to heal Zeke back to full.
Hold on.
But
Okay, he is just within your range. Gotcha.
I am 100% pulling SOI shenanigans right now.
All right, so Zeke heals 6, and the Earthlow is dead. Who are you? Are you healing Zeke the rest of the way with fervor, or
Oh, he had what, 7?
7? Yeah. So Mend would take him down to 1. Fervor would heal him.
Would that be soy-nanigans?
Yes.
I
yes, it
could.
would.
I can, however, it'd be funnier to give someone else a barrier because that will carry over and we can use it. Who else is in range?
Remy is 1 outside, so you can't target her.
Nope, but Nightingale's in range.
Nightingale is in
has a barrier now.
Nightingale
Nightingale have barrier.
Nope, Nightingale has 1 damage.
They do. Why do people have damage? So does Femke. DM does not have damage yet. You know what? We're just gonna give it to I assume we're gonna carry over DM and Femke to the next round.
Yeah, they do automatically carry over.
Yes.
In that case, let's just pop the barrier on DM so they have one.
All right, DM has barrier.
Ta-da! Can I'll just stay right where I am. All right. And then it goes to Zeke. Oh, do I have to roll
Yep.
for the that
Yes, flip loop.
loot? I think I ate money.
Woo!
Hooray! I got $8.
Heck yeah.
Kick his ass, Zeke.
All right, Zeke, it's your turn.
Can Zeke step on the exit without breaking that breaking the bulb?
Yes, you can. Because he
Perfect.
does not leave engagement with the bulb.
Well, that's true. All right. Have fun, Zeke.
Oh, I see. I'm on top of the bulb. Okay. I guess I don't really need to move. I can still hit him from here. Well, blade works first. See if I can just kill this thing in one go. Which I probably can. It only has 1 hit point.
Look, the purple die. What's
Yeah,
purple
where'd the
die
purple
for?
die come from? Oh, that was the damage from its explosion.
All right.
Well, 10 hits it exact. Hun, you don't have to do that. 10 hits it exactly. You have 2 books, so that's 2 magical, and Ocean Cleaver has 1 damage. It's dead.
Cool.
Woo!
Draw the loop.
Hooray! Do you think? Oh,
Ooh, roll 2 white dice and tell me the number.
Ooh.
I was gonna say, do you think fraggers have monster loot? Cause that'd be kind of cool.
They do.
Fragger grenade, go!
I think everything has monster loot.
Okay.
Is it
10?
10?
10.
10
Relic.
is a relic. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Only the best relic in the game, the Doombreak.
You know who we can give that to?
I'm unbiased. Well, right now we'll put it into. Well, we can put it in Zeke's backpack if Zeke wants to hold it in the backpack. Because I'm gonna tell you, that's a really good one, having that free fucking SP every turn.
It is super helpful.
And Zeke just has to spend 1 stamina and end this round. Because we don't need to fucking kill the Shepudon.
Well, then I'll spend the 1 stamina and end the round.
I mean, they'll either die in their own, or we'll just kill them, throw them off a cliff. It's not really a problem for us. What happens when it happens to them?
All right, no immediate reward. And we go to page 5.
Toast.
However, I'm
Toast
going to hit the
cool
clear
stuff.
button. And then I'm going to save. Because it is a little after 8 my time. And I do need that shower.
That's fair.
Fair enough.
However, we had a very successful opening salvo here. By the way, before we go anywhere, untap everything, anything that was once per encounter, clear that up, get your 3 stamina, Well, go up to 3 stamina.
I'm on it.
Damage, stay with us.
Damage does stay with us.
Okay.
Anything that was a flip effect stays flipped, but once per encounter is now cleared up.
I don't use any of those, so we're good. Oh, and I can pull us off mend. And I gotta pull that off. Off salvation.
Yeah, because
so,
you choose the new ailment at the beginning of each one, so we get to see who exists and gauge appropriately.
listen, it's just nice knowing that if Condemn shows up again, I can become immune.
Which is good, because Condemn sucks.
Yes. Hi, Toast. Apparently, I'm joining you and Kami for Helldivers on Wednesday, so that'd be fun. I would be such a problem. Ooh, Wartile.
All right. I hope Remy can maintain this fire dice into the next session, because damn, was she just dropping motherfuckers.
Fingers crossed.
All right, and we are all saved up.
Ooh, who flipped the last one?
I think Aonyx did. I think it's been a while since you have, so if you want to flip the table, go right ahead.
We're saved?
Uh-oh.
Everything's all saved.
Oh my
One,
gosh,
two,
wild one.
1,
We're
2, 3,
just
flip.
finishing up. Oh my gosh.
Oh, hello, Wild One. Welcome in. You have,
Welcome, welcome. Welcome,
Onyx, you're so
Raiders.
popular. Oh,
Welcome, welcome.
just watch the name spin off in the distance over there.
Oh my gosh.
You have great timing.
Yeah. If you're new to my channel, I'm Aonyx the Otter Girl. I used to be an otter who dreamed of being human, but I'm now I'm human. I got these stupid otter paws. They make me mighty mad.
The mega point is more for the raid.
But yeah, I was so sorry. I feel terrible.
You might be
will-
a fish.
We won't eat you. Don't worry. You're safe. If you're not a fish, you're safe. If you are a fish, you might have a problem. There's more than one otter here.
I am friends with at least 2 fish I know about. You're probably okay.
Really?
Probably is the key word here.
How do you do it? How do you have such self-control Ottertime?
Well, because they got a people face and people feet, so they're not quite a fish.
Ah.
Also, they're called a la toad, which means they may actually be a toad. I'm not entirely sure.
Ah, yes.
So we have to figure out who we're raiding out to.
We do. We have options. Who do you guys want to go to? Who do I know? If you like art, I know Maple is supposed to be going online pretty soon. No, Maple's not on yet. She's not gonna be on for like another No, actually, she's supposed to pop on.
We did. It was a good session. Yeah, we've been playing this game called Midarra. It's kind of like D&D. It's a tabletop game, but you don't need a game master. It's extremely well thought out, and it's a lot of fun. We've been playing it every Sunday, so maybe next week you can catch us. We usually
It lets
start
me
it.
be a paladin slash caster because I get to use my armor as a focus now because I'm busted. It is hilarious.
I'm a blender.
They are a blender. It's true.
I'm a sniper that fires so many arrows, it's insane.
We have a blender. We have basically anti-aircraft. That thing is impressive as shit.
To be fair, I think it's only fitting for the one with 6 arms to be a blender.
It's true.
I put you guys in the
It-
Emperor's mode again.
You can tell because spider.
Yes, I am Spooder.
They have Spooder. Also, they have really good art, and I'm jealous.
So many
See-
years of practice.
The comparison here is that they made this super cool looking mushroom, and I made a stupid zombie carrying an ice cream cone.
I also did the rose.
You also did a rose, yes, and a spider.
Yeah, I think that one's technically unfinished, but
Listen, you didn't draw these 2 goober otters I made over here, so clearly you're doing better than I am.
But your otters are cute.
A druid who is permanently wild shaped into a fish.
Fish.
I know one person who's ever done wild shape into a fish for underwater reasons, and everyone told me they would regret that decision. And they almost got killed by a catfish. It was fantastic.
A catfish, or was it a catfish?
Oh, they turned in. I forget what the druids turn into for when you turn into anything aquatic, but they're all small fish. So a catfish is infinitely larger than you are and can actually swallow you whole.
So yeah, a catfish. Just not a catfish.
Excuse me. Hold on a
A
minute.
catfish.
Maybe the
There
catfish is
100%
catfishing.
A cult.
Maybe
There's the
somebody's
cult. I
catfishing
have
as the
ropes and everything.
catfish.
It's true.
Maybe
just
it's not a
another
real
druid. It's just another druid. Okay, who are we gonna bother? I'd say Maple, but she's not live yet, and she probably won't be for another like 10 minutes. So who else do we know that's online?
Oh God. Or a Stargazer's on, Crazy Otter's on.
Actually, who do I know? I should be looking. Hmm. Let's see, Mickey is cool people, but they're probably not what we're looking for. Let's see. Kinji. Well, I wonder if Jin's on. Let's see. Because all right, so Jin does a lot of these like cool.
Cult. Oh my gosh.
I have ropes and everything. They're definitely cold. You can't tell me otherwise. Lifting dude is on. Let me make sure he's not going to end pretty soon, though. You guys would love lifting dude.
Okay, you're gonna have to type the name into chat for me.
He is, in fact, still on and probably not ending anytime soon. So, let me drop this real quick.
All right, guys, I'm gonna dip out.
Okay,
lifting
have a
dude.
great night. Thank you again.
Yep, not a problem. Anytime.
All right.
Lifting dude. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's lifting dude. He's awesome. Because the robes are free with the cult. You already joined, just accept it and move on.
All right. I'm gonna mute Discord and close out then. Thank you.
I will do the same.
Okay, if you're on YouTube and you're not subscribed, hit the bell icon and yeah, my brain is not working. If you're on YouTube and you like the video, smash the like button. If you're not subscribed and you want to be, hit the bell icon and choose the top option to be notified every time I go live or post a new video. If you're on Twitch and you're not following me and you want to be, hit the heart icon to drop a follow. Memorizing your script is tricky too. Even if you have been doing it for 2 years. Jeez. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for the raids. I really appreciate that. You're so kind. I hope y'all have a great rest of your night, and I love y'all. Let's go. Oh, raid messages. Hold on. There's a free one. This one works if you're subbed. Uh-oh. Let's go.
Bro, I'm just playing Mega Man. Just playing Mega Man games. Thank you for interesting me with your first. Just shop. Like the days when first Otter sweet. Otter time and Otter Grandma. That's the difference for that book that. If you guys didn't give my first Otter time a follow, it's hopefully that's still there, right? If you could give Otter time and Otter Girl a follow, I would appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for entrusting me with your audience. I'm just a gym bro playing Mega Man games. And you decided to host me and rated me. Thank you. Anyways, I'm gonna go try to go back and kick some ass. Yeah. Good luck to me. Alright. We're almost done. I've been sweating hard. Yeah, go you. What? I oh. Oh my god. Now I got her. I'm not ashamed of making myself look like. I'm not ashamed. Not asking questions. That's a problem. Always ask questions. The potato. Yeah, this is called Tombo Mega Man. He replaced Tombo with a dude. He shoots lemons.
Hey, you.
He gets one of the Tombo games. He shoots lemons.
I told you he's fun people.
Oh, great. It's my favorite part of